Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the stream. I hope you all have had a great week and have a relaxing Friday evening, or whatever in front of you. If not, that's okay. You know, some people work nights, some people don't. You know, not everybody has to live the same lives, you know. But yeah, before we get started, couple of announcements. If you go to my link tree as on screen here, you can support me and help me continue to make content like this. There's a Patreon where you can support me and help shape my future content. There's links to a throne wish list where you can help me get items I need for life or my stream. There's links to my socials where you can follow me and support me, and get updates from me. There's links to my Discord where you can join in and have fun. My Discord, which the server, you can see just peeking over the game right here, just kind of chilling right here on the screen in the background. And hang out with me and my friends there. There's links to my YouTube where you can watch all my prior streams. The VODs go up a week after I stream them. That may change depending on Twitch's TOS changes that are currently potentially in the works. But for now it's a week. But anyway, what else is I gonna say? Or you could just subscribe to me here on Twitch. In fact, actually, if you're watching this on YouTube, please go ahead and give me a like and subscribe, or, you know, maybe give me some suggestions in the comments of games I should check out, or something like that. Yeah, if you're on YouTube and you watch throughout, you'll see recommendations up in the cards up here. Also at the end there are the, you know, recommended whatevers as well for playlists and channels and stuff. Excuse me. Let's see here, what else was I gonna say? Today has been a low brain day for me. A low brain power. So bear with me while I struggle. Let's see here. But yeah, you can support me on Twitch there. You can subscribe to me on Twitch. Or you could, if you don't want to deal with Amazon and Bezos's greedy pockets and Twitch getting their cut of the subscription and all of that, there's a tip function that I have down at the bottom. If you so choose. If not, that's okay. All of my content is free to view. It's free. There may be some things in the future that go to Patreon first before ending up on YouTube. I don't know, but at the moment there is nothing and my plans are that all content will be free. You don't have to support me to access my content. My goal is content that is free for anybody. Maybe some delays on that because of things like Twitch and their TOS causing it's like a few days after your stream you could put it up, but I decided a week because that felt more even, so to speak, I guess. That way I stick to things like Tomb Raider Tuesdays still goes up on Tuesday, you know, things like that. Trying to think if there's anything else. But yeah, no, that's, you don't have to support me. It'd be nice, but you don't have to. Not a requirement. Anyway, so today, I do want to say Happy Pride Month to all. In fact, I believe today is 6/9. Nice. But And I know Yvonne B is called it Happy Debauchery Day over on her stream, or or their stream, I mean. But let me actually make sure my voice is coming through. I keep forgetting to check. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure it is because I can see it. Like, I can check over Discord and see that it's coming through the Discord. And usually if it's going through Discord, it's coming through here. But you never know. It's nice to double check every now and then. Anyway, Yvonne called it Happy Debauchery Day over on her stream because it's 6/9. But, you know. Anyway, I'm trying to think. Oh, right. Where was I? Yes. So today we're going to be starting Tell Me Why. And that is for my late to the bandwagon streams. We're starting Tell Me Why. According to what I've seen online, it should be approximately 3.5 hours to complete one chapter. And there's 3 chapters, so this will be our next 3 Fridays. I feel like this is fitting for Pride Month because I've not played this game before, hence late to the bandwagon. This is a completely new game to me. I've had it sitting in my Steam wish list for a while and I just haven't gotten around to it. I've read online that there are LGBTQ themes, if not stories and stuff like that involved. I don't know how explicit or implicit those are. I just know that it's in there, and so I felt like it might be a nice thing to play during Pride Month is all, I guess. But beyond that, I've heard it's a really good game, and if I remember correctly, it's by the same people who did Life is Strange, and I really loved Life is Strange. But anyway, enough rambling from me. Let's get on into it. Let's check settings real quick, make sure everything sounds and looks fine. Game is looking a little quiet, but that's probably par for the course because it is very quiet in the actual thing. Advanced settings, let's see here. Borderless, fine. Yep, okay. Gamma is fine. Audio. No, I'm not going to turn on headphone mode. Subtitles. English, subs are on. Display speaker name, subtitle background. Okay, cool. Controls. Key bindings. WASD. Slow walk is on control. I might change it to alt. I like alt being could walk better generally. Okay. Yep, everything else looks good. Accessibility. We can change these as needed. Yeah, that should be fine for the subtitle text. I don't feel like closed captioning would be necessary. I have it set to use a dyslexia friendly font, so hopefully that'll be accessible to people. I know that there's some controversy. I've heard that there's some controversy around whether or not dyslexia friendly fonts are actually a thing, but I have no idea. So yeah, anyway, so this all looks good. Yep, I'm logged into Xbox Live. All right, let's do this. Enough procrastinating. Tell Me Why is a story-based game that takes your choices into account, and I missed the rest of that, but that's okay. Don't nod. Don't nod is a good studio. Well, they make good games. I don't know if the studio itself is actually any good, but they make good games. Alaska. I missed the year. 2000 something.
Hey, kiddo. I need to ask you a few questions, okay?
Ooh, is that blood on their hands? Definitely mud.
Can you tell me what happened tonight?
I went to show her my haircut. She had a gun.
Take your time.
She freaked out.
It's okay.
No, it's not. It's not okay. My mom tried to kill me, so I stabbed her. I killed my mother.
I mean, self-defense is a thing. Chapter 1, Homecoming. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. (2015) Fireweed Residential Center, November 2nd, 2015. Fireweed. Blaze it. Maybe I should be playing this on 420. Okay, I'm done. Fireweed. I hope I don't get copyright stricken. Hopefully Twitch don't mute me for this. I can't decide whether I should mute this or not. I don't care. You know, I'm just gonna let it be. And if it is what it is, you know? If I get in trouble, I get in trouble. Valid. Aww. Fireweed. House keys.
Okay, first, I'm gonna find the keys to the old house. Then, I'm gonna drive to Fireweed, and I'm not going to freak out. Everything's fine.
Waz to walk.
I need to bring this with me to Juno.
Oh.
I should probably get rid of this. I mean, I can stream it anytime I want. But it makes me happy just to look at the box.
Yeah, I've got the same problem back here. Like, I can stream most of these that I have back here anytime I want, but honestly, just having them there makes me happy, and it makes me feel like I've actually helped out, like, supported things that I enjoyed, you know?
Not here. I have got to make solid plans to see the
Night
Jackets.
watch.
I wonder if Tyler'd want to go. Hey, you want to freeze your ass off watching burning rocks fall through the sky? Yeah, I might need to work on my sales pitch.
No, that was perfect. That would have sold me, and I'm not an outdoorsy person. Like shit, girl. Or person. Don't want to assume.
No. In my desk drawer, maybe? It's gonna be so crazy to see him after all these years. Michael and Tyler are so gonna hit it off. I should probably check my email one more time before I go. No, I've already done that 3 times this morning.
Time and I against any two. The shape of yesterday. Summertime sweet. Gift, itinerary, snacks and drinks, car keys, house keys.
All set, I think. Is he gonna like this? Or is it too much?
I think it's fucking adorable. All right. Derby girl. Ooh. I like it. Tell me why he...
Oh, come on. Why do I still have this? Every time I look at it, it reminds me of how very single I am.
Aw. Allison and Bobby, Caribbean Dream Senior Prom 2012. Aw. Valid. Yeah. Why do I still have this? It reminds me of how single I fucking am. Valid. Okay, so check there. There, check there. Alright, check there. Ooh, mirror physics. They don't just have it clouded over.
I still need to find the house keys.
Right.
Haven't practiced since high school. I'm probably super rusty.
I mean, technically it's only been 3 years if it was your senior prom. Bars.
I could look at this artwork all day. Not the prettiest of my creations, but she weirdly kind of looks like me in the morning.
Valid.
Probably not gonna see any stars at this time of day.
True. All right. All right.
One day I'm gonna fill more of this in. Maybe when the house is sold, I'll book some tickets. Oh. Ooh, I can't wait to force Tyler to watch this with me. He's totally gonna hate it. Oh, right. I stashed them down here.
But I don't want to do it. Okay, fine. Oh, a Yoda.
So that's where you've been hiding.
Little wooden Yoda. Yoda.
This feels like another lifetime. This feels like another lifetime.
Wait, she's got a ring on. Wait, wrong hand. Okay.
All right. I think I'm ready to go now.
I'm not.
One more season. What am I even gonna do with myself when it's over? Get invested in the lives of real people?
I know that feeling so well. I can fix this. I need that book. Okay. All right, let's go cross off the to-do list. Oh.
All right. I think I'm ready to go now. I should probably check my email one more time before I go. No, I've already done that 3 times this morning.
Fair.
All right.
It'd be like that.
I think I'm ready to go now.
You've inevitably forgotten
I need to bring
something.
this with me to Juneau.
Inevitably, you've forgotten something. That's how it always is.
Allie. She's gonna be so awkward.
Dear Tyler, I know what you're thinking. A letter? Why all weird and formal? What's wrong with email? Well, I figured, hey, bro, just wanted to give my twin a shout before reuniting after 10 years of swank juvie is more like letter territory. I mean, fair. Whatever. You'll, is more letter territory. Whatever. You'll thank me when we're 90 and the machines have taken over and you still have something to read by candlelight. See, I'm always thinking ahead. Anyway, I can't believe you'll be out for real in a few weeks. What? Amazing. I'm definitely going to be awkward when I see you, so please try not to notice, okay? How's your last month going? Are you sad about leaving your mentees? I bet they're going to miss you. I got my tires replaced, so I'm all good to pick you up. And you can save the snark when you see my ride. She's been through a lot, and we can't all be car guys. Anyway, the veggies? Let me take the day off so we can go straight to the old house and get it ready for the sale and everything. Can't wait to never think about that place again. I really can't wait to see you. I don't know if I made that clear. Love you, Allison. Aww.
Can't believe I'm about to leave this room for the last time. Okay, I'm pretty much done here. I just need to grab my goblin and I'm off. Aw, gonna miss these dum-dums.
Later, Tyler. Love you, Ty. Best mentor. We'll miss you. Good luck. See you soon. You escaped. Vaya con Dios. Dark Art of Destiny.
Bummed I have to leave this behind, but the old house would probably collapse if I blasted this inside.
Valid. Enemigos. Southside
Been
flippin'.
listening to this on a loop lately.
The light distribution further. Duplex Duo.
Man, the soundtrack to my angsty teen years. I'll leave it for the next rebel. They're gonna need it more than I do.
Fair. Fireweed Youth Center student art. Oh God. Fireweed Youth Center student art to show at Grindhouse. Tyler Ronan, 20, matches young Tlingit artist with favorite local venue.
Man, he's going places. And I'll be able to say I helped him on his way.
Shit I gotta do. Tutoring. Help Perez with college admission essay by EOW. Call Dr. Beck regarding counseling sessions with Jeremy. Meet Aaron regarding gardening program setup. Miscellaneous. Finish paperwork for Escape W2 and letter November 2. Something for Allison.
Is there any way I can... Nah, that's someone else's problem now.
Okay. Songs of Innocence. Transgender Man's Guide to Health Masculinity. Shelter from the Flood.
I know most of these by heart at this point. Wish I could have finished this before I left, but God, it was a slog. I know most of these by heart at this point.
Interesting.
Man, I'm gonna...
God, that is a view. That is a view, man. Shit.
I just need to pack my goblin figurine. I wonder if Allison still has hers.
Oh, she do. Looks like a Yoda. Hey, Aaron. You know I'm bad at this, but just wanted to say you've been the best counselor an at-risk yet redeemable youth haha could want. Thanks for putting up with me and helping in more ways than you know. I'll try to make it count outside fireweed. Survival is rebellion. Thanks, man. Sorry, did he have a thing to say about that? No. Okay. Fireweed Residential Center, 2015. Testosterone refill. Interesting. Come on, let me look at the thing. Take me. This box of junk / treasure is now yours by the first law of finders keepers. Make sure I didn't. Yeah.
Denali, I need to get my application ready for next summer. You stay here. Educate the youngsters in classic cinema.
Celebrate, educate, unite. Trans Visibility March on Juno. March 31st, 2014. 5:30 p.m. to late. Brought to you by the Juno Coalition for Equality. Hell, fuck yes.
Bye, Herbert.
Herbert! Herbert!
Bye,
Aww.
Herbert.
Okay, I think that's everything. Okay.
Hey, little guy. You're gonna be reunited with your sister soon.
Oh.
Cool. I guess I'm totally ready to go now.
Okay. Well. The crafty goblins.
The crafty goblins are two cunning little thieves who live under the princess's house. They're always getting into mischief, but they have good hearts.
Aww. It's adorable. Please give me water and sun, thanks. We have tomorrow for a reason. Rude! I'd have loved that. But I guess second guesses are second guesses, you know? Allison knows her brother better than I
Hey,
do.
Tyler.
Hi. First time we see each other in 10 years, and it's hi, Tyler.
Oh, sorry,
It's fine, Allison. Hi's a good place to start.
Exactly.
God, it's good to see you.
Likewise.
You have anything else you need to get?
Nope, this is it. My last 10 years in a bag.
Then we should get going. We just have time to make the morning ferry. You look good in that.
Thanks. One of my mentees designed it.
It's really good.
Yeah, he's so incredibly talented. I got a couple of local coffee shops to hang his art.
Tyler Ronan, shaping the leaders of tomorrow.
Yep, we're screwed.
So, are you gonna miss anything about this place?
People.
Honestly, people. The other residents, my mentees, my counselor Aaron. took me a while to fit in, but once I did, it felt like home. They made me feel safe. Safe enough to be me.
That's so great. I'm really happy for you.
We planning to drive to Delos Crossing or push?
You are welcome to walk.
Nah, I'll take my chances.
Need one last look or anything?
Looked. Let's go.
I'm like 5 minutes in and this game is already
No,
choking
really,
me up.
I am 100% not creative enough to make that stuff up. Oh, and just last week, they had to turn the ferry around because a bear was on board.
No way.
Someone heard a commotion in the back of a delivery truck, so they opened it up. And there was the bear, fat and happy on a literal mountain of empty chip bags.
You go where the food is.
Oh, I can relate to that.
So then what happened?
I'm not sure. I think they couldn't get him to leave, so they tranked him.
Oh, poor buddy.
Yeah, poor
Shot in the ass
buddy.
just for getting the munchies.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. Safety first in bear country.
Yeah, but prevention is best. Common sense goes a long way in keeping them from getting shot.
The bear is fine, Tyler.
For now. You hear they've been
Valid.
talking about loosening up regulations on trophy hunting again? Higher bag limits, inhumane ground traps, even bringing back hibernation hunting. What kind of asshole gets off on killing a sleeping animal? I'm not against hunting, but predators play a vital role in the health of our natural parks. What? Why are you smiling? I'm being serious.
Oh, I can tell, Ranger Tyler.
Not yet, but at least I got the school part out of the way.
I can't believe you've got a bachelor's already. While I boast a half-completed certificate in accounting from an online college that may have stolen my credit card number.
You'll figure out what you want. You have time.
How are you feeling?
Like I'm about to drive straight into a whiteout and my fog lights are dead. What about you? Allison?
Whoa. Zoned out there for a second. Sorry.
What's up?
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to wrap my head around the fact that you're right here, standing beside me, on our way to Delos.
You don't have to apologize. It's a lot. I'm guessing things haven't changed much.
You mean in Delos? Still the capital of East Jesus Nowhere. Can't wait
East
to get out of
Jesus
here.
nowhere.
Was it really that bad?
Pretty much. But it could definitely have been worse.
Like if you'd been tucked away in a center for troubled youth?
Right.
At least you had Michael.
Yeah. I don't think I'd have survived high school without him.
Bet you're gonna miss him when you move to Juneau. How's he doing?
Good. Good. But I haven't seen him much outside of work lately. He's been busy with his dance and helping his clan organize a potlatch. Is that smoke coming out of Stonehouse?
Guess someone finally bought that old shack.
That, or the ghosts are cozying up by the fire.
Think the new owners know it's totally haunted?
I'm sure Tina did her best to keep them from figuring it out. At least until the paperwork was signed. Ugh. That house always gave me the creeps. Those windows are like huge gawking eyes.
You think people talk about our house this way?
Probably.
Probably.
So, we're really going back there, huh?
To Stonehouse?
I meant we're going home.
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
Think the house will sell?
No interested buyers yet. Turns out people don't line up to buy murder houses with no electricity.
At least it's
Fair.
got one hell of a view, unlike Juneau.
Hey, Juneau has mountain views aplenty. It just also has people and fun. You still thinking you might be my roomie?
Thinking about it.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Shoot.
I was told... I mean, after you, well, graduated, I guess, and became a mentor 3 years ago, you still basically spent all your time at Firewood, right?
Pretty much. There were a few times I tried to go to these meetups for trans people in Juneau, but something always came up. I probably should have put myself out there more, but it was better to be around in case the residents needed me.
So you were free to come and go as you pleased?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
Oh, nothing. Just being an overly invested sister. Curious how you spent your time.
I'd have wondered why he didn't come to see me more, but maybe not have brought it up on day one.
Allison,
Yeah?
spit it out.
Okay, you need to promise not to freak out.
What is it?
It's a gift. From Eddie. I know he's not your favorite person, but
I'm sorry. When you said Eddie, I thought you meant Chief Brown, as in the police officer who arrested me.
come on, Ty, don't.
And your adopted father, the man who didn't let you visit me for 7 years.
The Firewood
that would be why.
administration backed him up, Tyler. They thought it was best for both of us.
Yeah, well, it wasn't.
It's a peace offering. And you're the two most important people in my life. Please. For me.
He can't buy my forgiveness with some cheap-ass trinket.
It's a gift, Tyler. You know what gift-giving means in Tlingit culture. And what it means to refuse one.
Fine. I'll take it, but I'm not going to wear it.
Really?
Really. Just so we're clear, this was for you, not Chief Brown.
You know, you could call him Eddie. Or even... Uncle?
Hard pass. Did you hear that? Whoa! There's no place like home.
Yeah.
Fucking Alaska, man.
Would it ruin the moment if I said I needed to call home?
Yes. Completely.
Sorry.
Go ahead and stop apologizing all the time.
Okay, sorry. Thanks. Hey,
It's so weird being back on this boat.
Die in a fiery crash. How are you? You took the ring. First steps have been taken. Yeah, the drive took longer than I thought it would. More on the ferry.
Beautiful. Games are good, guys.
Hey, Allison, can we take the scenic route?
Okay, see you soon.
It's on the phone.
Allison?
Don't think she can hear you.
Guess not.
Good call, by the way. Scenic route's longer, but the view's worth the time. Where you headed?
Delos Crossing?
Same here. You from around here?
Born and bred.
Ah, you don't say. I moved to Anchorage around your age. Delos was mostly Alaskan natives then. Clay kid, I haven't been home in 5 years.
Oh, so you owed your family a visit?
I'll say. You may not know it yet, but your folks, they get old real fast.
Right.
Yep.
I'm Alex, by the way. Alex Gershwin. No relation.
Huh?
To George Gershwin. Gershwin, the pianist. Folks are always asking if we're related, so I try to hit it off at the pass.
Oh,
What'd you say your name was?
just call me Tyler.
All right. Good to meet you, Tyler.
Likewise, sir.
I'm not even going to try to pronounce that, but dance group that celebrates ancestry, community, and tradition. We invite you to join us for invitational drumming, singing, and dancing. Come share and celebrate our culture. Man, that sounds like so much fun. Introduction to making Devil's Club tea. Our way of life, community, and cultural programming. Sponsored by the Huna Heritage Foundation, I guess? Huna, something. Heritage Foundation. Learn how to harvest and process Devil's Club to make tea. Sign up today. Interesting. And then Under the Sea. Under
Gaston
the
in a winter
Sea.
formal?
Yeah.
Fancy. Wait, wasn't that Allison's high school?
Huh?
I'll see you around town.
When everything else fails, try doing what the captain
Charming.
suggested.
What a waste of a good pun.
Remain in vehicle while ferry is docking. I mean, fair. Less likely to get hurt and be in the way if something goes wrong. Beer is my sport. Check my six-pack. God, I know a few people who need that.
Isn't hunting season almost over?
Almost. Want to draw for one of the last hunts of the season.
Whoa, look at that antique.
You're not one of those odd sixes old and boring folks, are you?
Wonder if there'll be time to hit the buzzard hole while I'm here.
What's that now?
Oh, nothing. Yikes.
Hey, I heard that.
Yeah, big ol' yikes from me about Mr. Alexander there.
All right, we're here. Shall we?
Let's go.
Back to the car, Ronan.
Neither of you have seatbelted.
Wow. It's basically exactly like I remember it. Only faded.
Like a Polaroid left on a windowsill.
From the outside, it almost looks charming.
Charm's not the problem. Structural integrity may be an issue.
Fair.
You think there's a chance whoever buys it will just tear it down?
If someone
Maybe.
buys it, they can do whatever they want with it.
You wouldn't care at all?
Would you?
Sure.
I mean,
Everywhere I look, I see a piece
Oh.
of one of our adventures.
it's home.
Everywhere I look, I just see her.
Fair.
Allison, we could go grab a bite. Start this tomorrow?
No. The only way to get this done is to do it. After you.
All right, let's poke around. Do 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 do.
Marianne always spoiled the birds.
She liked animals way more than people.
I can relate to that. Hey, you remember that?
Come on, Tyler. It's freezing out here.
You're right. Sorry. Let's head inside.
Gonna make her wait a bit longer just because I want to poke around.
Doesn't seem like the greenest source of energy.
Not like she had the money for solar panels.
Fair. Ooh, what's down here?
I still can't believe I convinced you to climb that raggedy ash tree with me.
Yeah, not happening a second time.
Oh, come on. I was the one who fell out.
And then I had to walk all the way to Delos Crossing to get Tessa to drive you to the hospital.
I was fine.
You had a concussion.
I mean, are you really living life if you haven't gotten a concussion or two?
I think that's the brain injury talking.
Quite possible.
No beavers.
Too bad. A picture of him would have helped with the sale.
Yeah, city people love cute furry animals.
Teeming with wildlife, but not the kind that eats the insulation.
Situated comfortably in the ass of the world, solicitors will never come knocking.
In fact, no one will ever come at all.
Yup,
Yep.
we should do this for a living.
Yes. Yes, we should.
I wonder if he has more to say.
Allison would kill me if I tried climbing this again. Allison would kill me if I tried climbing this again. I wonder if there are still fish in the lake.
Uncle Eddie taught us to fish here.
You still fish?
Nope. You?
Every Sunday morning. Once I could leave fireweed, of course.
Alone?
Totally. At first, it kind of made me crazy. And then I started to really like it. It was relaxing.
Really?
Yeah, you know, the lake, the water, the sky, me, just a speck in the middle of it all.
A speck with a spliff?
Always. Fishing from there would not be relaxing.
You really want to go out there?
No, you're right.
You really want to go out there?
No, you're right.
Okay, game. Fine. 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 I wanted to explore. The game says no. Oh, that's a nice thing. A nice addition. I approve of that.
Oh, looks like a neighbor came by.
It's funny. I can't remember any signs of them when we were kids.
Probably because our mother scared the shit out of them.
Yeah. She scared everybody else off, too.
Oh, looks like a neighbor came by.
It's funny. I can't remember any signs of them when we were kids.
Probably because our mother scared the shit out of them.
Yeah. She scared everybody else off, too.
I bet we left all kinds of cool things in there. I bet we left all kinds of cool things in there. Remember how mad she'd get if we didn't use the compost?
And she always knew when we were lying.
Waste not, or kiss the planet goodbye. What'd you find?
Our hidden treasure?
Seriously? How do we think to stash it there?
Goblin secrets are always well kept.
What'd you find?
Our hidden treasure?
Seriously? How do we think to stash it there?
Goblin secrets are always well kept.
I can't believe these are still here.
Yeah. We should hide them so they don't frighten away potential buyers.
I can't believe these are still here.
Yeah. We should hide them so they don't frighten away potential buyers.
At least the shed's still standing.
Yep. I don't want to think about what might be living inside it, though.
Well, better
Valid.
alive than dead.
Ugh, yes. Let's deal with that later. Plenty else to do first.
Hey, it's locked, all right. What was she doing out here that night? Come on, man. Stop thinking about that. She did not like us using her tools.
She was probably just afraid we'd hurt ourselves.
Or she thought we'd go on a rampage and tear up her precious plants.
And we would have, so...
She did not like... Well, at least the tools are still here. That'll help with the repairs.
They're good quality, too. Marianne wanted stuff like that to last. Homemade cleaning products may be better for the planet, but they do not have the same shelf life.
Oh, add it to the shopping list.
Okay. Ooh.
How did she get around on these roads with this thing?
She'd rather have broken her neck than spend money on a new one.
Yeah, still waiting for those bikes she promised us.
Uncle Eddie got me one, but I hardly ever used it.
At least the shed's still standing.
Yep. I don't want to think about what might be living inside it, though.
Well, better alive than dead.
Ugh, yes. Let's deal with that later. Plenty else to do first.
Doesn't seem like the greenest source of energy.
Not like she had the money for solar panels.
At least we don't have any use for this right now.
Luckily. Remember the snowstorm in 2004? Marianne had us digging for hours.
I remember she made it a game at least.
That's right. We made tunnels to escape the ice troll.
We gotta hand it to her. She can make us do anything if she turned it into a goblin tail.
Fair. I mean, it works. That is a hell of a view. Imagine waking up to that every morning.
This will shock you, but it's locked.
This will shock you, but most people try the front door first.
Bite me, maybe?
It's locked.
Seriously? Why haven't you checked the front door?
Because true adventurers never walk a straight line.
Exactly!
I bet we left all kinds of cool things in there.
Alright. Alright. Enough wasting time. Let's go up on the front porch. Up on the front porch. Ooh, what's that? Oh, wait, no. Hold on.
Hey, you remember that?
Come on, Tyler. It's freezing out here.
You're right. Sorry. Let's head inside.
Alright, there's that, which I know will probably open.
Did you smoke something before you left Fireweed? The door's right there.
I wanted to look through the window! Bite me!
Locked.
I think we have the key.
It's a good thing I remembered this.
You sure that's the right key?
Yes. Maybe someone changed the lock.
Who would change the lock on us?
I don't know. We're screwed.
You got a plan B?
Yeah. We find another way in. I never knew a locked door that could keep the crafty goblins out.
Yeah, we had a million ways in and out of this old house. At least one of them's gotta work.
Valid. Alright. Find a way into the house. Hold on, let me look at the controls again. Huh, I wonder what that is. I guess we'll figure out in time. Dialogue replies, skip. Book of Goblins, which is probably the journal. Okay.
Goblins. I haven't thought about them in forever. Or should I say, us.
We almost spent more time as goblins than we did as kids.
Oh, do you remember all the other characters? The Moon Hag, the Ice King, the Old Bear?
Most of them, I think. But the details are fuzzy. Hey, do you know what happened to the book with all the stories?
No idea. But I'm sure it'll turn up when we clean this place out.
Oh, I bet that's the book that they're yeah, because I'm pushing tab and nothing's happening.
At least the shed's still standing.
Yep. I don't want to think about what might be living inside it, though.
Well, better alive than dead.
Ugh.
It's locked, all right.
Could we try the key on it? You sure it's the right key?
It's locked, all right.
What I... When we say it's locked, it's locked! That was the achievement I just got. Damn, game. Fine. Try this one again. Blockade.
At least we don't seem to have any squatters.
So, any idea how we're gonna get in?
We used to play under the house when we were kids.
Yeah, we stashed all our goblin treasure down there.
There was a hatch, right? That opened up into the laundry room?
There was. I hope I can still fit. I'm a little taller than I was at 11.
It's a little.
Remember how mad she'd get if we didn't use the compost?
And she always knew when we were lying.
Waste not, or kiss the planet goodbye.
You need a hand with that?
No, it should be fine.
Okay.
If we just get this board out of the way, I could probably squeeze through.
So we need something to pry it off.
It's screwed in pretty good. We need a screwdriver.
I know where there is one.
I think I saw one back in the shed.
Let's go check.
At least the shed's still standing.
Yep. I don't want to think about what might be living inside it, though.
Well, better alive than dead.
Ugh.
It's locked, all right. Okay. Should be something in here that'll work. I guess Marianne left us something useful, huh?
Yeah. We still have to find a way to get inside, though. And please, no broken windows.
We'll see ya. What's happening? Do you feel that?
And don't leave this room until everything looks as clean as a whistle. Ugh.
This is the millionth time I've gotten in trouble because of you. You and your big mouth.
Hey, you were thinking the same thing. You just weren't brave enough to tell her.
What good would it do? It's not like she ever listens to us anyway.
Well, I'd rather scream it right in her stupid face than be a quiet little mouse.
Oh, we forgot the key. We need to put it back.
Maybe we could hide it somewhere. You know, for fun.
Goblins are supposed to help the princess, not play mean tricks.
Whatever, you're not fun.
I'm only trying not to make her even worse.
Whoa. Did that just happen?
I don't know, but I saw it too.
It felt like it did when we used to share thoughts with our voice.
It did. But that was a memory of us 10 years ago, right? I vaguely remember it happening.
I think so. And, that's new, right?
Yeah. We could share thoughts and feelings, but we never replayed memories like that.
Why would it happen? And why that memory?
I don't know. It's pretty eerie.
It's weird, but our voice was always a good thing. This could be too.
I'm feeling something again. Near the barn.
Yeah, me too.
Hurry! Let's go see the silent frog.
I'm coming.
What? Stop sulking. I told you already, I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Okay, guess you don't want to see what I put in the treasure room then.
What? No, I want to see.
Guess we know where to search now.
We just have to remember which one is the silent frog. So, which one of you is hiding the key? Hmm?
Nothing here.
That's not the
Nothing
button
here.
I meant.
Nope, not this one.
Okay.
Damn, where's the key?
Seriously?
Kidding.
Oh, come on.
Okay, sorry. Nice job keeping a secret, buddy. Huh. Who left this box here? It looks brand new.
It wasn't me. Has someone been out here recently?
Guess it's your lucky day, bird friends.
Herb friends.
Got it.
All this for a screwdriver?
You got a better idea how to get in? At least the shed's still standing.
Yep. I don't want to think about what might be living inside it, though.
I can't believe these are still here.
Yeah. We should hide them so they don't frighten away potential buyers. You sure you want to go in there?
This was our very first den, remember?
Who knows what lives down there now? Everything okay down there? Tyler? Oh, that's not funny!
Little
Then
fun.
why am I laughing?
Okay, fine. But you're still an idiot.
Alright. I'm going in for real this time.
Okay. I'll see you at the front door in a few minutes.
Ouch!
Are you okay? What happened?
I just hit my head like an idiot.
The voice.
What? Where are you?
Ty, I'm outside. But I can hear you in my head. Our voice. It's back.
Holy shit. I, don't suppose you remember how to get to the hatch.
I think so. We'll figure it out together.
Dragons, straight ahead.
Need to go left, I think.
Okay, so to the
You're
right I go.
Nothing here.
Of course I was.
Mad Hunter, new collectible.
The Mad Hunter is a cruel and ruthless creature. Once he starts hunting someone, he never stops. He'll chase his prey to the ends of the earth if he needs to. No one can escape his piercing eye.
I would have taken the gold.
Not even in your dreams. Then left again after the goblins.
We are the crafty goblins. Yes, we are. Aw, and there's a tea set. All right, she said left again, so I'm gonna go right.
Nope. It was on the right.
My bad.
Okay, well, she was wrong, so left.
Wow. Can't say I ever expected to see you again. It's been a long time, buddy.
Goblin Den, treasure room.
You were right, sis.
Of course. A goblin never forgets where she stashed her treasure.
Not even should 1,000 years pass. I found it on
Thunder
a kite.
spell.
I think its wings have been clipped, though.
Rest in peace, brave bird.
Marianne grilled us about all these missing dishes, but a goblin never gives up their treasure. Pink. It always had to be pink.
Uh-huh.
Past the treasure.
Straight ahead.
You know, I almost convinced myself our voice was just another childhood fantasy.
Me too. But we really are connected.
Mad Hunter. Why am I still afraid to say his name?
He was Marianne's creation. She made all the creepy characters.
Okay, there's the hatch. Anything else? No? Okay. Lead.
Tyler? Are you in there? Tyler?
Coming!
Are you okay?
I'll live. Good to hear your voice again.
Yeah. Same here.
So, coming in or what?
Just working up to it.
Very valid. Very valid.
Well, we're here.
Here we are.
So, how do we get started?
We figure out what to keep, what to trash, and see what else this house might be trying to show us.
Okay. Now, I'm going to pause it there. I have to run to the bathroom. And so we're going to take a bit of a break. Be back in a bit. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. Okay. And resume.
Wow. Doesn't seem.
While I'm thinking about it, let me just quickly pop in here. Put you on that, just cause I much prefer it on that button, because that's my mouse button. One of my mouse buttons, I mean. The rest of them don't seem important enough for that. Well, do that. Yeah, well, no, we won't just replace that. We'll do. Oh, is you already in? Wait, what? Hold up. One moment. Yeah, it's supposed to be. Oh, it's down here. Okay. And we wanted to put one on that one. Yeah. Okay.
Real.
All right. So front door here.
Of course. No lights,
No,
no power.
no electricity. Yep. All right. Back into the laundry room. Look. Machine repair, Sam K. Robert. Texas for winter. Brooks, too expensive. Tessa, question mark.
All right, let's see. Broken shelf, broken jar, and the washing machine. Broken. The dryer never worked to begin with.
Marianne thought dryers were straight up evil. Energy hogs.
I hated hanging drippy laundry. I refused to change for a few weeks once, so I wouldn't have to do it.
Well, it'd be that way sometimes for kids.
We should take down the creepy masks if we don't want to scare the buyers away.
Oh, so now you don't want to scare someone with those masks.
Are these authentic Glinkit?
I doubt it.
I'm surprised Marianne would buy fakes.
20 years ago, everyone was buying fakes.
Fair.
Marianne hated when we played with these.
The fact that they call their mother by her name rather than mom, you know?
This bathroom still smells like Marianne.
A good scrub, and we'll be rid of that too.
We were so competitive about who measured taller. Like, we actually had anything to do with it.
And after all that, it ended in a tie.
Yeah, none of that crazy stretching I did made any difference. We were so competitive about who measured taller. Like, we actually had anything to do with it.
And after all that,
Oh,
it ended in
that's a
tie.
nice
Yeah,
bathtub
none of that crazy
shower
stretching
setup.
I did made any difference. I tried to bury this dress in the backyard, but Marianne caught me.
It was a pretty dress.
Yeah, well, we both know pretty was never my thing.
I mean, fair.
What are we gonna do with all her jewelry?
Well, I'm certainly not gonna wear it.
Donation pile it is, then. Handmade soap. Still here after 10 years. Impressive.
You could say that about the entire house.
True.
Not a total disaster, Ronan. Wow. I forgot all about her weird concoctions.
And how she was always testing them on us. Like we were lab rats.
Huh? All right. What else? Anything else? Don't seem to be. All right. There is an upstairs. There's that mask again. It's a nice little house.
Let's not go in there until we absolutely have to.
Agreed.
Fair. Oh, the voice acting is so good. All right, let's look
She
at that.
pinched every penny. Old textbooks. Tessa gave them to us, right?
Yeah, she thought we were gifted.
always loved when she came over. She brought food and toys.
You might not be quite so excited to see her now.
Why do you say that?
Her worldview is narrow, even by Delos Crossing standards.
Damn. I mean, fair. Hey Mom, we are sorry the vase got broke. We didn't know you love it so much. We need to be careful and not act up in the window room. Next time we will try and use good judgment. Judgment! Please forgive us for doing bad things. I'm sorry too. We should be more careful. I'm very sad we made you cry so much. We should play outside instead. I will tell Ollie not to be wild all the time. We aren't going to do it anymore. We are sorry.
What are you reading?
A letter we wrote her. To apologize for breaking that stupid vase, remember?
Bore your kids into good behavior. Great parenting strategy.
Yeah, basically. Hold on just a second. Hold on. Gotta adjust a thing. There we go. Alright. Oop. Sorry. Alrighty. Okay. So we looked at that.
I wonder how Tessa's gonna react when she sees me. She's got the whole Catholic thing going on, but it's me. She's gonna be cool, right?
Oh, she's definitely not gonna be cool.
I wonder how Tessa's
I can
gonna
feel it
react
in my
when she
bones.
sees me. She's got the whole Catholic thing going on, but it's me. She's gonna be cool, right?
Nope, probably not.
She pinched every penny.
Excuse me.
I don't remember these.
It's probably one of Marianne's unfinished masterpieces.
There's 2 of them. Maybe they were us. In some weird way that only made sense to Marianne.
I mean...
I don't remember these.
It's probably one of Marianne's unfinished masterpieces.
There's 2 of them. Maybe they were us. In some weird way that only made sense to Marianne. Wow. I'm so embarrassed for us. Mini Da Vinci's we were not.
She saved every drawing we ever did.
There's a couple of these I might keep. Wow. She took so many pictures.
Yeah. Like she had to document every second of our lives.
You can keep some of them, if you want.
No thanks. I mean, I like the photos of us, but I don't think I can forget that she was the one aiming the camera.
Fair.
She was always entering photography contests. She was always entering Wow. She was always entering photography contests.
Mom? About me joining the hockey team? Mom!
Sorry, what? Not now. Maybe next year.
But you promised!
Keep whining, and my next year will become never.
Can you cut my hair?
Your hair is fine.
But I want to cut it short. Really short.
What? Look, I'm tired, and I'm busy. Let's talk about this later.
You always say that.
Marianne said no to everything. Made me so pissed.
She was always on edge those last few months.
Yeah, and completely deaf to everything I was telling her I needed.
She pretty much always said no to me, too.
True, but it felt personal with me. She was trying to save the planet way before Al Gore made it cool.
Has Al Gore ever made anything cool?
Nah.
No.
I guess she was right about one thing. But you can't really blame anyone for not listening to crazy Marianne Ronan.
She was trying to save the planet way before Al Gore made it cool.
Has Al Gore ever made any...
I didn't realize how much I missed the smell of firewood.
I miss the cold winter nights curled up here, with big mugs of hot cocoa.
Yeah. Marianne was so tired she was usually asleep on the couch.
Ah, that's why it was so nice. No Marianne.
We'd use our voice so we didn't wake her up.
And then we'd be up all night telling stories and watching the fire die. And Marianne was none the wiser.
How big of a fire would it take to heat this place up?
Depends. Do you want to burn it down, or are you just looking to keep it warm? Did I look at that? I did. Okay. All right, to the kitchen. God, this is like, I really like the layout of this house. Like, I can get why, like, it's not exactly my shtick. It's a bit too rustic for me, but I like the layout, you know? Like, hold on, yeah, that's a balcony. That's I like that. I like the layout. It's a bit too rustic for me over, like, in design. But like if it was a more modern style of architecture and decoration, I would be in it, man, you know? Like, I would love it. There's the back door.
Sure, it's still there. I should check our bedroom upstairs.
After all this time, I thought I'd feel more prepared to deal with this mess.
2005.
Of course.
2005.
Hey, she drew some little hearts here. Oh,
What?
March 7th.
Oh.
Hey, that reminds me. I owe you like 10 birthday gifts.
I think we can let that slide.
What? You don't want me to buy you presents?
You're gonna need your cash to get started. We've got a lifetime for gifts.
Okay. But no presents from you either, then.
Deal.
Sarah, 4 p.m. canceled. Ms. Doyle, 11 a.m. canceled. Rosa, 3 p.m. Helen, 5 p.m. canceled.
The last few months are almost all blank. Only a few appointments. Most of them canceled.
What kind of appointments?
Hairdressing, I think.
Oh yeah. She did that for a while.
We love you, Mom. Me too, but don't write here. Aw. Fix the window on 25th. Wonder if that window ever got fixed.
Guess we never had time to complete the collection.
These came out of one of the prize machines at the Vecchi store, right?
Vecchi.
Yeah, you'd slide the quarters inside on the little tray, and then magic, out pops a sticker.
Nut. Mint. Flex. Nut. I love that there's one that's just nut.
Best mom. You think we ever really believed that, or were we just trying to make her happy?
Either way, it wasn't true.
Sponsorized by the local goblins. Aw. I mean, that is adorable. Trauma and all, they were adorable. Still are, I guess. But
What was she hoping to do with all these jars?
She used to barter for our clothes with homemade jam.
She tried everything to make ends meet.
Well,
I mean,
not everything.
Ooh, that's an implication. But been there, you know.
String, glue, duct tape. The holy
Junk
trinity of
drawer.
house repair.
Marianne loved having something to fix.
But not the part where it got broken. Especially if we were the ones responsible.
I know. I'm just saying she liked to save broken things.
Nut.
Marianne's room.
Let's not go in there until we absolutely have to.
Agreed.
All right. Sorry, I thought I saw something there. No? Okay. So they were allowed basically the whole upstairs for themselves, it looks like.
Where'd you come from?
A Tale of Two Swords. Wonder if it's like A Tale of Two Cities. Or one of those other things like that.
Yo, what are you doing down there?
What do you think I'm doing? Trying to figure out if anything in Marianne's mess is worth keeping.
Any progress?
Not really. What about you? What are you doing up there?
You know, just plotting world domination.
Ah, it's a big responsibility. Not sure if you can hack it, Ronan.
Oh, ye of little faith.
I guess it is about time to check our bedroom. I'll be up in a second.
Ooh, where are you going? Oh, you're just looking at these. Got it. Nut.
No, this feels like home.
That's a nice room for kids. Like, very nice. Very nice. Ooh, hey, sis.
Hey, the postcard we sent ourselves from Juneau.
Forever alone.
What?
We barely had any friends. We even had to be our own pen pals. We never appreciated this view as kids.
Hello, Allison and Ollie. We are writing from the past. What is it like in the future? Anyway, Juneau is super cool. We took the tramway all the way up. Ollie was scared. Liar! We got some books, but Mommy went to the restaurant at night and forgot them. Oh, it was cool. There were a lot of whales on the ferry. No, there wasn't. They were there. They were in the water, stupid. Anyway, here is a postcard to remind you how awesome we are, especially me, A&O. Aww.
Hey, the postcard we sent ourselves from Juneau.
Forever alone.
What?
We barely had any friends. We even had to be our own pen pals.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be like that, though, sometimes.
Look, It's the game we made, Lusion Tramway.
That game never made any sense.
Didn't stop us from playing all day.
Dude, we were kids. All we needed were rocks and bird feathers.
Number 1, figure out who goes first with paper, rock, scissors. With silent voice. Roll the dice and move the number you roll. Pay to the tramway lady to climb up or down the mountain. Take the luge to slide down the mountain.
Tyler, do you copy? If we don't move fast, this whole thing is going to melt. Do you copy?
Shh, copy, Allison. Gonna get this thing moving soon. Don't want the Mad Hunter to catch us. Over.
The Mad Hunter. Ugh, he still gives me the creeps. I wish I could forget about him.
Anyway, back to this. Take the luge to slide down the mountain. If you get a 1, you get to roll again. If you get a 1 again, pick a motor card to climb up the mountain with a luge. If you roll a 6, become the Mad Hunter for 2 turns. Safe from the chute. If you roll a 3, become a bear for 3 turns. Can't use tramway or luge in any direction. Interesting.
Look, it's the game we made, Lusion Tramway. Hey, you. I just found your twin under the house. He's seen better days.
Yeah.
Oh, this one wasn't mine. So much for my dream of being a hockey star.
Marianne thought sports were too aggressive, too competitive, and too groupthinky.
How did you convince me to let you put this up?
It was my favorite movie. Back then.
Anime nerd. I mean, valid, though.
You know, if there's one thing you gotta give Marianne, it's that she let us explore our artistic side.
You should have seen Eddie's face when I tried to repaint his car.
Yeah, I bet Uncle Eddie didn't appreciate your artistic touch.
I'd rather you called him Chief Brown if you're gonna be an ass about it.
Valid. I mean, both, but both of them are valid in that.
Look what I found!
What?
Only our greatest creation, the Book of Goblins.
Seriously? It was in that chest the whole time?
All these stories.
I had ideas for so many more.
Marianne wrote a lot of them.
Yeah. It's one of the only times I remember her being at peace.
The frog earns the right to speak. The bear and the princess. The beaver fixes the house. The princess's party. The goblins and the ice cave. The princess and the 2 thieves. The princess makes new friends. The bear's big paws. The moon hag loses her name. The goblins trick the Mad Hunter. The pelican helps her friends. The goblins earn their voice. The big frog is punished. The goblins save the old beaver. The goblins irritate the Ice King. The pelican forgives the goblins. The goblins meet the ice troll. The goblins trick the muskrat. The moose teaches the goblins. The Mad Hunter gets his hand back. Ooh. Frog earns the right to speak. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a big frog in a small pond. She was a peaceful creature who spent most of her time eating, swimming, and sleeping, from the morning to the evening. She did everything the smaller frogs did, except she did it bigger. She ate more. She jumped further. She was smarter, and she made much more noise. Everybody in the forest could hear her loud croaking, and everybody was happy that they could. You see, it was easy to get lost in the forest, but thanks to the frog's loud noises, you could just as easily find your way back to her pond. Maybe it would not have been the same if the big frog had kept singing during the night, but she was much too lazy an animal to stay active after dark. One day, an unknown visitor came to the forest for the first time. It was a young woman dressed in a beautiful gown. She was walking fast through the woods as if she was running away, and she never looked back. Many eyes spied the princess pass by, but no one dared to help her, for the mad hunter was on her trail. "This is not our business," they said, "and we had better look away." For the mad hunter was an unyielding man who loved nothing but hunting down prey for money and glory. Nothing could escape his piercing eye for long. So the princess walked alone, without help, until she was hopelessly lost in the big forest. Exhausted, she pressed on with no idea of where she was heading, as the hunter drew ever closer, dogged in his pursuit. She continued this way until she heard a heavy croaking, far off to her left, so clear and loud that the princess immediately made for the source of the noise. A few minutes later, she reached the big frog in the small pond, and the frog looked at her with a gentle smile. "Help me, please," said the princess. "I need a place to rest and to hide." "Ribbit," answered the frog, and the princess frowned. "Please stop making noise. The mad hunter is after me." "Ribbit," said the frog again, so loud that the princess had to cover her ears. The creature began to jump every which way. "What are you doing?" asked the princess. "Stop all this noise, or he will find us." But the frog kept croaking and jumping around her, left and right, up and down, ribbit, ribbit, until the princess understood the meaning of all this fuss. Cautiously, the woman climbed on the back of the big animal, and then, with a leap, the frog set off away from the pond. Frog jumped so high and so far that even the hunter could not find where the princess had gone. With a few jumps, the princess was out of his piercing eye. A few jumps more, and she had vanished for good. The princess closed her eyes and let her clever mount carry her wherever the creature pleased. Less than an hour later, the big frog had reached the other side of the ancient forest, near the shores of the very deep lake. There she landed without a noise in front of a big wooden house that had been abandoned. "Thank you," said the princess, covering the animal's snout with kisses. "I only wish you could speak, so I would have understood what you were trying to do sooner." As she pronounced those words, something incredible happened. The big frog was suddenly able to speak. Her first words startled the princess. "Mad hunter is always at my heels. Now you're safe, and I've had my revenge. You can stay in this house. It has been abandoned for a long time, and no one will look for you here." And then, without looking back, the big frog jumped back to the pond. And this is how the big frog saved the princess, and how she earned the right to speak. This feels allegorical to me. Since they just said that the mother wrote a lot of these stories, it would make sense to me that she was if she was chronicling things that had happened to her in a way that her children might understand them. So this sounds to me that someone was hunting her, and she was trying to hide away. Maybe the father of the twins, or a parent to their mother. I guess time will tell if I'm right or if I'm reading too deep into it. I will read these over time, but not all tonight.
Where is it?
You looking for something in particular?
My diary.
You never told me about it.
Yeah. With the way Marianne was, I tried extra hard to keep it a secret. Marianne. Yeah, that day she found out about it.
Mom? Mom! Mom, where is it? What did you do with it?
What now?
I can't find my diary. I know you stole it. Give it back.
Sweetie, whatever I do, it's just for your benefit.
You read it, didn't you? You had no right to do that.
I have the right to do whatever I need to protect my little girl.
I'm not your girl. I hate you.
You will always be my little girl. And no matter how hard you fight me, I'll fight twice as hard to keep you safe.
I don't know how I never saw it coming. She told me right to my face. She was willing to hurt me, to keep me from transitioning.
Tyler, there is no way you could have known she'd go that far.
I want my diary back. Her room was the only place I didn't look.
Okay, but do you need to get it, like, now?
That diary was important to me, Allison. Writing down my thoughts helped me realize who I am.
Well, then let's go find it.
You think her room is still locked?
It always was. I'm not looking forward to going in there. Whenever we asked for a TV, she'd just bring home a big stack of books.
I think she did us a favor with that one.
You may not agree when we start digging into the HBO back catalog.
We'll see.
I mean, fair.
Ugh. Some of our old toys give me the creeps.
I mean, valid. Okay, I think that's everything in here. Yep. Okay. I will read more from the from the Book of Goblins into overtime.
Ice King finally caught the hag. His furious voice could be heard throughout the forest.
For your wickedness, you will be eternally bound to the lake.
What? No way. Quiet, let me finish.
You will no longer be allowed to leave. Not even under a full moon.
The moon hag was imprisoned in the lake, and she never again tried to escape. And then the title. What do you think? Not bad, right?
I guess that's okay. But I would have changed the end.
What? No way!
The Ice King. I totally forgot about him.
That's because it was dangerous to mention his name. He was too powerful.
He was probably someone the mother was afraid of and hiding from, as well as the hunter.
Where'd you come from?
Oh, move. Watch out. Alright. Alright, we'll take one last look around the actual house, see if there's any more memories that pop up. We've we've done these. I don't see any in here. Nothing there. Got here.
Guess we never had
Nut.
time to complete the collection.
These
Nut.
came out of one of the prize machines at the Vecchi's store, right?
Yeah, you'd slide the quarters inside on the little tray, and then magic, out pops a sticker.
Yeah, their mother seemed to be very much into symbolism. And so it would make sense that the stories had a purpose to them. Other than just, you know, stories.
Hold up.
What?
Remember this?
Unfortunately.
You must solve my riddle to earn the right to enter the princess's sanctum.
Nothing a good hard shove won't take care of.
I mean, yes, we could brute force it, but it might be kind of fun to finally solve it, right?
We have different definitions of the word fun.
Okay, well, if we break it, we're just gonna have to fix it for the sale. So let's at least try not to. You have the Book of Goblins?
Yep.
Hand it over.
It's a beautiful book.
What are you looking for?
The image on the door. It's making me think of a story from the book. One that Marianne wrote.
You have a way better memory than me.
Well, the Book of Goblins was my creation.
And you'll never let anyone forget it.
Here it is. The one about the princess's party. Give it a read. I think the symbols may represent something in the story.
First ghost memories, now storybook puzzles. What a
What are we
weird
in a
day.
what are we in a Resident
What a
Evil?
weird childhood.
Touché.
Fair. All right. So the princess's party, page 15. Okay. I don't want to read the others. How long are each of the others? Okay, so the Frog and the Princess, the Bear and the Princess is also 4 pages. Beaver Fixes the House is also 4. Princess's Party is also 4. Okay, so we'll do some reading. Once upon a time, in the ancient and deep forest, the old bear stood on the bank of the river, swiping at salmon on their way to the spawning grounds. Just as he'd got his paw on a particularly fat one, he heard a woman shouting for help. He considered simply eating his salmon, but then she screamed again, and he lumbered over to investigate. After a short walk, he found the princess clinging to the top of the tree, while a wolf snarled and snapped at the base of the tree. Old Bear would normally not get in the middle of such a situation. After all, as a fellow predator, he understood the wolf's need to hunt. But when he saw the princess, he was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help. With a great roar, the bear heaved onto his hind legs, rising to his full height. The wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again, and the wolf took off into the trees, tail between his legs. The old bear fell back down onto all fours and stared up at the princess. She regarded him fearfully. "You can come down now. You can come down," he said. How do I know you didn't save me just so you could eat me yourself?" asked the princess. "I suppose this is a fair question," admitted the old bear, "but I promise I won't eat you." The princess had no reason to trust the old bear, except that he had kind eyes, and so she slowly made her way down the tree. When she reached the ground, the bear only watched her, and so she supposed she was not going to be eaten today. "Thank you," she told the old bear. "Of course," he said. "Can I walk with you back to your home?" "Of course," said the princess. And so the princess and the old bear walked together through the forest, back to the big wooden house. After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear: a fresh-caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a newly bloomed bluebell, One spring, when a sudden thaw flooded the path out of the princess's home, the old bear was there, and she rode his back across the river. The old bear began to think that the princess should be his mate. After all, she had no mate, and she needed one, and he could keep her warm and provide her with a much more suitable den, and catch fish for her, and protect her from wolves. She, in turn, would brush out his fur and pick berries without smushing half of them, and scratch that one part of his back that he couldn't reach. And with how she took care of the goblins, she would be an excellent mother for his cubs. One day, the old bear came with a ring of spruce and asked the princess to be his bride. "I'm sorry," said the princess. "You are a very good friend, and I appreciate all you've done for me. But I cannot marry you. You're a bear. I'm a princess. It would never work." The old bear was crushed. "Can we still be friends?" he asked. "We will always be friends," said the princess, "but I will never marry you." The old bear and the princess carried on their friendship, and after 1 year he tried again to ask her to be his bride, but once again she refused him. This happened 1 year later, and 1 year after that, and then finally the princess said, "Old bear, you are my dear friend, and I appreciate all you have done for me, but I would sooner you have left me to the wolves than marry you, and that is how it will always be. I have my hands full with the 2 goblins who live under my house, and they are all I need." That wounded the old bear deeply, but it was finally enough to stop his proposals. They remained friends, and he continued to give her gifts of fresh salmon and ripe berries and newly bloomed bluebells. But the old bear never again asked the princess to be his bride, much as he might have wanted to. And this is how the princess befriended the old bear, and how she refused him. Sorry, I just realized that we missed the frog earns the right to speak art. Okay. So, yeah, the more I read, the more I'm seeing obviously that these stories are some allegorical stuff for the mother's past. The beaver fixes the house. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. One night, a particularly violent storm shook the house. It shook the shingles on the roof and the planks in the walls. It even shook the beams on which the house stood, blowing the whole thing near to the ground. The princess hid in a closet, fearing the house would come down on her as she slept. In the morning, the house was still standing, but it was badly damaged. The storm had blown shingles off the roof and planks off the walls, and even bent a post upon which the house stood. The first 2 things she could fix, but the last concerned her. "What will I do?" despaired the wise princess, for though she knew many things, she did not know how to fix the big wooden house. Just then the old bear came by to see if the princess had any trouble in the storm. When he found her nailing planks back into place, he said, "Stop, princess, let me do that for you." "I'm happy to do it," said the princess. "Let me do that for you." "I'm happy to do it," said the princess, "but if you want to help with the roof, you may." When the pair were done with the roof and the walls, they examined the bent support post. "I could throw my body against it," said the old bear. "I am very large." He stretched up onto his hind legs, being sure the princess could appreciate how very large he was, then charged straight at the post. He threw his body against it with an impressive thud. The impact moved the post, but too far, and it ended up bent in the other direction. The wise princess decided more precision was needed. She thought then of the very old beaver who kept an excellently crafted den. Perhaps she can help. She went looking for the very old beaver, and found the industrious animal hard at work, slapping down mud on a part of her dam that had been blown apart in the storm. Most of the structure was unharmed because the beaver was very good at building things. The princess knew she had come to the right place. Beaver, she said, my house was damaged in the storm. Would you help me fix it? I believe I could do that, yes, said the very old beaver, and she paused at fixing her own den to follow the princess. Very old beaver examined the big wooden house and nodded. It will be an easy fix, she said, and she set about righting the post with loud slaps of her tail. When she was done, the wise princess stroked the beaver's head. Thank you, beaver, she said. The wind blew the shingles off the roof and the planks off the walls and even bent this post. Now, thanks to you, I still have a home. Think nothing of it, said the very old beaver, who returned to work on her own den once again. That winter, the very old beaver grew ill, very ill. She was not able to fix her den, nor to gather food. When the princess found out, she set about delivering meals to the beaver. She brought stews of corn and beans and baskets full of bark and twigs from the beaver's favorite aspen. One day, the wise princess noticed that the beaver's den had begun to fall apart. She set about fixing it, and though she was not as talented as the very old beaver, the fix kept the creature warm and dry. Thank you, said the very old beaver. Of course, said the princess. You helped me when the storm blew my house near to the ground. Thanks to you, I still have a home, and I am happy to do the same. The princess continued to nurse the old beaver until the day she came to the dam, and the forest was still. No birds sang, no branches rustled, no small things skittered within the underbrush. Oh, said the princess, staring sadly at the dam, for she knew the old beaver had passed on. Goodbye, my friend. And that is how the very old beaver saved the big wooden house, and how the wise princess repaid her kindness. And now for the princess's party, which is the one we need. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, the princess was melancholy because it was the 1-year anniversary of when she had run away from home. Sensing her sadness, her forest friends showed up at her door. They were headed by the pelican, pious and attentive, and organized by the moose, stalwart and farsighted. The old bear was there, with his claws so sharp, as well as the big frog prattling away. Even the haughty muskrat, who almost never had time for anyone, had come. Bear invited her to ride on his back, promising no wolf would harry her path. And then the animals led her to a fairy glen, where a fabulous party had been prepared. There was a buffet of seafood the pelican had served from her never-ending beak. The air was filled with winking fairy lights the moose had arranged after clouds filled the sky, and the gregarious frog mixed up fizzing drinks. Only the muskrat had done nothing in particular, mooching off of everyone else's hard work. The princess had a very good time at her party. Such a good time that she forgot to say thank you to any of her friends. Noticing this, the fairies devised a bit of mischief. When the princess went to open her gifts, she found 3 identical boxes at the edge of the glen. Puzzled, she turned back and gasped the entire party had vanished. Because you have taken your friends for granted, called the naughty fairies. We have hidden them from you. But we like games. Guess who has given you each of these presents, and you'll get your friends back. The princess opened the first box. Inside, there was a torch, which, when lit, revealed the truth. Said the princess. Someone wants to make sure that I don't get lost in the woods when it's dark, and that I always see right from wrong. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? She opened the second box. Inside there was a magic sword, which would leap right out of the bearer's hands to defend them. Said the princess. Someone wants to make sure I am protected. If I'm ever under threat, which of my friends would give me a gift like that? She opened the third box. Inside, there was a bag of coins that always provided money if it was for something the bearer truly needed. Said the princess. Someone wants to make sure I have money to buy food when I'm hungry and clothes when I'm cold. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that? The princess thought about her friends, and then she smiled certainly. Fairies, she said. I may have been thoughtless, but I appreciate that all my friends have given what all my friends have. Oh my God! But I appreciate all that my friends have given to me, and all that they have done for me. She gave her answers, and the vexed fairies were forced to restore the party in a flash of colorful light. One by one, she gave the animals a hug and thanked them for the presents, the party, and all they had done to help since she moved into the forest. And that is how the princess celebrated her first anniversary in the woods. Okay. So, in order, the presents were torch, sword, bag of coins. The torch was probably from the frog, I would say. Sword is probably from the bear. And I bet the moose was the coins.
I think I'm just gonna force this open.
You sure? We're not in a rush, and we'll have to fix it.
Alright, one more try.
Pelican, pious and attentive. Moose, stalwart and farsighted. And bear. I'm pretty sure I'm right about the bear. Maybe the big frog wasn't the one who gave the torch. Maybe it was Pelican.
You sure you're done? Maybe if we put our heads together.
Yeah, I can try again.
Okay, maybe I'm backwards with the... Maybe it's that. That. What is this, Resident fucking Evil?
And
Damn.
boom, we're in.
I thought there wasn't electricity. Allison, what is going on with your hair?
After so many years, I expected this to feel more, you know, like a win.
Speak for yourself. I'm the one who solved the riddle.
Why do I feel like you're not gonna let me forget that?
Yeah, for real. How was there electricity when there was
Where
no
do you think we
electricity in the
should start
house?
looking?
I don't know. Where in this mess would she stash someone else's personal thoughts?
I just can't get through. Whatever's going on, they won't let me in. They used to tell me everything, but they shut me out, Tessa. They've shut me out. I've had so much on my plate lately, and they're convinced I'm the enemy, and I don't know why.
Because you treat them like...
I need my goblins.
I remember now. We heard her crying. We listened through the door.
Seeing her like this, as if she's still here,
It really sucks.
she was really coming apart those last few months, wasn't she?
New collectible, the Wise Princess. Well, the wise princess is a runaway from a far-off land. She won't tell anyone what she's running from because just thinking about it makes her cry. She is friends with all the animals of the forest, and she has a kind and generous soul.
So she was standing here, spying through the window, drawing us while we played.
She always had her eye on us.
My entire body just shivered.
Oh, this explains a lot.
They're mostly full. She was too stubborn to take medication.
Oh, this explains a lot.
They're mostly full.
She always had to have a picture of us close by.
Why this picture, though? I mean, do you see the expression on our faces?
Wonder if Allison will read it now. Nope. Okay.
Sewing lessons were the absolute worst.
She made all our clothes. I'm sure she needed the help. And I, for one, am happy I can fix a torn seam.
I mean, valid.
Sewing lessons were the absolute worst.
She made all our clothes. I'm sure she needed the help. And I, for one, am happy I can fix a torn seam.
I tried to read this one. I could never figure out the order of the chapters, though.
Didn't the author go insane or something? No wonder Marianne liked it.
Straight in the trash?
No. I bet we could sell it on the internet.
True. Maybe we could sell it to the guy who collects John Wayne Gacy's clown paintings.
Damn, that was a deep cut. Okay. I don't want to open the drawer yet.
She and Tessa were best friends. Until suddenly they weren't. Wonder what happened.
Either Tessa got sick of Marianne's moods, or Marianne got sick of Tessa's judgment.
Or perhaps both.
She and Tessa were best friends. Until suddenly they weren't. Wonder what happened.
Either Tessa got sick of Marianne's moods, or Marianne got sick of Tessa's judgment.
I wonder if Tessa was the frog. The frog, or maybe the pelican or moose.
It's here. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Do you think she read it?
Of course. She was nosy as hell.
Oh. Allison, show them to Ty. Show them to Tyler.
Tyler,
What?
look.
What? Where did you find that?
It was on her desk with her papers.
Seriously? Are you fucking kidding me?
Look, we gotta be really careful not to overthink this.
But it doesn't make any sense. She was mad, right? She was mad I cut my hair. She attacked me because I cut my hair.
She was mad and she attacked you. We both saw it.
Then what is this shit?
I don't know.
Tyler,
Maybe part of her was
come
trying
here.
and part of her couldn't handle it.
She can't do this to me. Not now. When I finally made sense of a few things.
Well, that was your first mistake. Thinking the world made any kind of sense.
Yeah.
10 years in the grave, and she's still finding new ways to piss us off.
Yeah. I think I need some air.
Part of her was probably trying, because it seems like she had some kind of like bipolar thing going on, or maybe fuck, what's the term? DID, dissociative identity disorder, or something like that, maybe. So maybe part of her was trying while the other part was fighting it.
Are you really, really sure? I am. Do it. Okay. Here we go.
It's always terrifying cutting somebody's hair for the first time. Even if it's your own.
Whoa. Is it all gone? Yeah.
I like
it
it.
looks amazing.
It does.
Really? Yeah. I can't wait to show Mom. She's been so sad lately. More than sad. She's been scary. Yeah, but not tonight, though. It was almost like a party. Thank you, Allison. You don't have to thank me. You're my sister. I feel more like your brother. Brother, sister, we look out for each other. But I'm pretty sure I just gave you a really bad haircut.
I like it! I'm sorry, I do!
Mom? Mom?
I wonder if the Mad Hunter was... her other person, one of her other personalities.
Mom?
Oh no. No. This is wrong. This is all wrong. Wait! Stop!
Yeah, she was having some kind of an episode, but something more was going on there. Oh man.
Glad we found your diary.
Me too.
I guess she was trying to figure out where you were at.
Yeah, well, she should have asked. I wasn't some goddamn research project. I was her child.
Well, I mean, you do have to research to be a parent. No, but there's no handbook for this. No PHB, no DM's guide.
About the book.
Raising your transgender child? Do you even know how rare these books were in 2005?
Should say something about how she got it.
Was she trying to figure out how to support me?
Maybe.
But it also was
she
right
wasn't
there with
trying.
one of those
She
virtue
never-
camp things.
It doesn't make sense. I know.
Those bullshit camps.
You cutting your hair was what set her off, right?
Allison, she read my diary. She already knew. It wasn't my hair. And if we were wrong about that... Fuck.
You think she read it. It's possible she never even opened the diary, and that things are exactly like we always thought they were.
But if she
It is
did, and
possible.
they aren't...
God, Tyler. Sure. I mean, we could have been wrong. But what good does it do to ask the question now?
You mean other than not having to live with the thought that my mom tried to kill me for being me?
Tyler, I know you want there to be something to find. Something that'll make it all make sense. But she was unhinged.
So that's it then. She was crazy. Nothing else to say.
I think we'd be better off if we tried to move on.
Why don't we talk to a few people who knew her? See if that book makes any sense to them.
People don't want to talk about Marianne. They pretend like that night never happened.
What about Tessa? She was Marianne's closest friend. Let's ask her about it.
Sure. But I'll warn you, she's particularly touchy about this subject.
Well, maybe she'll talk to me. I was always her favorite.
Operative word was. But we need to go by the store anyway, to get a few things for the repairs.
Great. 2 seagulls, 1 stale hunk of bread.
I'm not sure I like that analogy.
Listen, I know you don't want to keep talking about this.
But you're obviously not going to be satisfied until we do. So let's talk.
You've been on edge all day. Is there
Yeah, she
something more
has.
going on with you?
It's nothing.
Pretty sure it's not nothing. And I'd like us to be on the same page.
I thought we were on the same page. Sell this place as quick as possible and move on.
That book changed everything, or it's important to me. I think that one feels right.
Look, I've already explained why this is so important to me. Why are you still dragging your feet?
It's just with the way you avoided this place for the last 3 years, I thought you wouldn't want to spend any extra time here.
Oh. So that's what this is about.
Maybe a little. Yeah. It's just... You graduated 3 years ago. And this is the first time we've seen each other in person.
Couldn't find the time or wasn't ready to come back. Honestly, wasn't ready to come back feels like the truth. Whereas couldn't find the time feels like a lie they tell themselves. Or he tells himself.
It's not that I didn't want to see you. I just wasn't ready to be Tyler in Delos Crossing.
I tried to visit you. I tried to go to your fireweed graduation. I wanted to bake you a crappy boxed cake and take awkwardly posed photos.
I know.
But you shut me out. All I got was non-responses and half-assed evasions.
That's a bit confrontational. I feel like it's healthy if they're open and honest. Both of them. So, go with this one.
Look, I didn't want to see anyone. I just started testosterone. And, oh god, I had the worst acne. My emotions were all over the place, and the smells... Allison, the smells... Men smell bad.
I know. I've dated
Everybody
a few.
smells bad.
Look, I needed some time
But
to
yes,
figure my
men
shit out
men
before
reek.
I asked anyone else to try. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
So, I was thinking,
Hmm?
do we need to be in such a rush to sell this place?
We've been over this, and we both agreed it's time for a clean break.
I know, trust me. I'm not talking about staying for long. Just long enough to get some answers.
And you think this house has those answers?
Maybe not, but it's a place to start.
Fair.
Well, it would be a shame if there was something to find and we tossed it out. How about we start digging without putting off the sale? And if it seems like we need more time, we'll talk about it then.
Okay.
That works.
So, we have a plan?
Yep. We ask around about Marianne, but we also stick to our repair schedule.
If that's really what you need. Alright, deal. Ollie's diary. It's been a long time since I heard that name.
Was I the only one who ever called you that?
Actually, no. I used it at Fireweed for a while, until I settled on Tyler. Most people were pretty chill about the switch. Not everyone, though.
What do you mean?
I had a mentee who refused to call me Tyler. He didn't want my help. He didn't want anyone's help.
I'm sorry. I like the name Tyler, by the way.
Thanks.
Mom and Allison argued again. At least I'm not the only one Mom is screaming at now. Mom almost seemed jealous when we didn't tell her what we were planning to do in the forest. Allie thinks we should tell her about our voice. I think she knows already. Mom seemed really upset when I asked to join the hockey team, like it's wrong for me to play a boys' sport. I'm going to keep asking. I will try again next week. She said no again. I'm so mad at her. Why does she always say no? Why doesn't she ever let me do what I want to do? Allison and I started writing a story. Well, Allison did. She didn't like it when I tried to change anything. Why can't one of the goblins be a boy goblin? Saw Star Wars yesterday at Bobby's place. Luke was so great. But Mom found out we watched it and got so mad. She said it glorified war. Zoom, zoom. Lightsabers and blasters and... Would Mom be happier if I could do what she wanted me to? When she looks at me, she just doesn't see me. I wish I could show her. I wish I could make her understand. I think she doesn't want to. Allison told me again that it was my fault Mom got angry at us. She is such a suck-up. Mom's barely said anything to us in a few days. Allie said she saw her throwing away pages from the Book of Goblins. Do this, do that. I am sick of her voice. And I am sick of that dumb name, too. I'm Ollie the Goblin.
At least the glacier's still there.
You have to wonder just what kind of stories it could tell. You know, if it had a mouth.
Remember the ice cave?
The old bear's den?
That's the one. It would have made a perfect secret base if we'd ever been able to find it again.
You know, I actually went looking for it a few years ago.
Really? No way. So?
We found it, but the entrance had collapsed.
Ah, bummer. If you squint, you could almost forget Delos Crossing's only a few miles away.
I'm sure Marianne tried to.
Can't blame her.
We're headed there for supplies later. You ready for that?
Yeah, but I was really enjoying a day without assholes.
Just a little longer, and every day will be asshole-free.
That might be asking a lot.
Yeah, everywhere's got assholes if we're unfortunate. Unfortunately.
Not a bad view, right?
I forgot how beautiful it is.
We were in our own world most of the time. The lake wasn't just a lake. It was Moonhag's lair, and the mountain was an ice troll.
True. Plus, you get used to anything if you see it every day.
Not always.
Yeah. True.
Nice ring. Gift from your boyfriend?
Come on. I told you I'm not with anyone right now. Don't rub it in.
Why does it look familiar?
It was a gift from Eddie. He had them both made at the same time.
Both? Oh, wait.
Yeah. This ring is supposed to be linked to the one he gave you, in a spiritual way.
Do you believe in all that?
You mean, do I believe we could be linked in some other metaphysical way? You know, other than the one that already lets us share thoughts and memories.
Fair enough.
Valid. Very valid. Cool plan. 2003, 2004.
I think I'd like to end up somewhere like this. Just not here.
Somewhere with more trees than people?
Exactly.
Just go into it with a little more of a plan than Marianne did.
Already working on it. With my degree, it'll be easy to get a job as a ranger.
After you spend a little time in Juneau?
Still a maybe on that one.
All right, let's talk to her.
Guess we better get going.
And here I thought you'd never tear yourself away.
Yeah, sorry. Views like this, I just tend to get lost in them.
Go ahead. I'll catch up. Need to respond to a message.
My sister, the social butterfly.
Seems we got a trespasser.
What the fuck?
You got 5 seconds to talk me into defending my property.
Your property?
5, 4.
I'm Tyler.
Don't know any Tylers. 3, 2.
Sam!
Ellie? What are you doing out here, girl?
This is our house.
Was I talking to you?
Sam, put the gun down. This is Tyler. My brother.
Your brother? Oh, shit. Huh. I guess I heard about all that, but I never... Damn, you look like a real man.
So do you, Sam.
You know what I mean. I just didn't know they could make a woman look so much like a man.
I knew it was coming, and it's still... Oh, God.
Not a woman who looks like a man, Sam. A man. A real man, just like you.
Oh, shit. Guess I'm the asshole again.
Yes!
You gotta excuse us old guys.
No, we don't.
Come on. You kids keep changing the rules. You can't expect us
There
to
are no
keep up.
rules.
Just respect the people are who they say they are. It's not hard.
No, it ain't hard, but it just takes some getting used to.
We'll get
No,
used
it
to
doesn't.
Because we aren't going anywhere. So
It doesn't take getting used to.
What are you doing here
It takes
exactly?
saying,
yeah.
okay, and moving on.
Kind of keeping an eye on this place for you, you know? It's like patching the roof, checking the pipes, you know, all that stuff.
Thank you.
You changed the locks too, Sam?
Yeah, it's...
Because our key didn't work.
You know, your mama, she was
I bet this is Old Bear.
She deserved much better than, you know, what you got.
Yeah, I bet this is Old Bear.
Didn't you used to help Marianne with repairs and building projects?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Old
seeing
Bear.
as your mama never had a man around, I just,
took it on myself to help her keep this place standing.
Old Bear. Yep.
How antiquated.
Antiquated.
Thanks. I guess you two are still aiming to sell the place?
That's the plan. Which, by the way, we need your keys.
Since apparently you went and changed the locks.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But, selling your mother's house? Are you sure? Bad or good? It's all you've got left of her.
Not all. I'm sure the gun she tried to kill us with is still somewhere in there.
Tyler!
What?
What Tyler means is, a fresh start is what we both need.
Of course. This place has got to be full of all kinds of bad memories. But maybe some good ones, too?
Allie, can you hear me?
Ty, we can't do this when we're in the middle of talking to someone.
But this is pointless. He's hammered.
He's always hammered. And who knows? Maybe it'll make him chatty. Now come on. People think our family is weird enough.
Everything okay with you two?
Yes.
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, fair.
Did you help with her door?
Her door?
The puzzle on her bedroom door.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you two kept sneaking in, giving her no privacy, huh? You ever solve it?
Yep. Better late than never, I guess.
Never solved it myself. I mean, not that I wanted to. So, guess you know all your mama's secrets now, huh?
Well, she may have one or two left.
How well did you know her?
Not as well as I thought. When I heard what happened that night, well, I figured people were bullshitting me.
It really surprised you, didn't it?
Much as anything ever has.
Yeah, this is Old Bear. I bet he proposed to her.
Other folks say they saw it coming. Not me.
Okay, I asked that. I asked that. Said that.
We should get going.
That's all you think we'll get out of him?
I asked him everything.
I guess I could ask him a few more questions.
Okay.
Is it the same question?
How well did you know her?
Not as well as I thought. When I heard what happened that night, well, I figured people were bullshitting me.
It really surprised you, didn't it?
Much as anything ever has. Other folks say they saw it coming. Not me.
All right, so yeah, that is literally all we're gonna get.
We should get going.
That's all you think we'll get out of him?
He's too wasted to be of any more help.
I'll tell him to get a move on then. Well, we've got a supply run to make, and Uncle Eddie's expecting a visit. So.
Right. Yeah, of course. Get going, you two.
Sam? We all gotta get going.
Oh. Of course. Of course, yeah, I got lots to do myself. Lots of to-dos on old Sam's list. And you don't want to keep Brown waiting, you know?
Thanks for looking out for this place.
Happy to do it. Don't hesitate to reach out if you need anything. Anything at all. You hear?
Sam?
Huh?
Get out.
Sam?
Huh?
The keys?
Oh,
And
yeah.
GTDFO.
Of course, yeah, they're yours. This place, it meant a lot to your mother. It almost felt like it was a
Get
part
out.
of her, and it's like some part of her is alive here still.
Get out.
Hopefully the house doesn't turn out to be a murderous psycho that tries to kill us in our sleep, huh?
Yeah. Well, take care of yourself, both of you.
Get out.
Hey, so we really do have a lot to do.
Okay, go on. I'll be right behind you.
Ready to Veni Vidi Vecchi?
I'm ready to talk to Tessa.
Just try to keep in mind that your memory of her is 10 years out of date.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be if she reached out to me while I was in Fireweed, which she didn't. So I'm guessing this is Michael?
Alright, give me a second. Let me just scroll around. Goblins in the Ice Cave. Princess and the Two Thieves. Princess makes new friends. Bear's Big Paws. The Moon Hag loses her name. Goblins trick the Mad Hunter. Yeah, I bet the Mad Hunter is like a alternate personality, a DID personality of the princess, aka their mother. Tom Vecchi for you. Good old Tom Vecchi. Gaz. Excuse me. Goddamn.
Hey, you.
Hey, isn't it your day off?
Yep, we're here as patrons. Tyler, meet Michael. This is the annoying coworker I was telling you about.
I was there for your introduction to marshmallow vodka and wine coolers, and I've only worked my way up to annoying coworker. Rude.
Don't worry, she told me exactly how miserable she'd be in this town without you.
It's so good to finally meet you. The Tyler talk goes on 24/7, so I feel like I already know you. So, you here to grab some stuff for the homestead, or?
Yeah, we decided it'd be easiest if we just stayed out there. We'll get it cleaned up faster if we literally cannot escape it.
Hey, I'm all for efficiency. Cannot wait for us to get out of here.
What's that?
Michael is moving to Juneau too. We were thinking of being roommates.
Oh, okay.
Thinking about it? You better not be backing out on me. The only thing that gets me up some mornings is marking one more day off the calendar.
It'd be
Don't
like
worry,
that, though.
she won't. We'll get the house sold, and you guys can move on.
There could be room for you too.
For sure. The more Ronins, the merrier. I'm studying to be a chef, so, you know it'll be good eating. And hey, I only snore during allergy season. And baseball.
How can I say no to that?
You okay?
Dead on my feet, girl. Got up at 4 to fish before work. It's been a day.
Oh, you like to fish?
Yeah, there's this spot called Buzzard Hole I go to at least twice a week. It's like an hour drive, but it's so chill, especially first thing in the morning.
Shut up. I used to go there all the time.
For real?
Yeah.
Hey, well, if you want to go sometime, holler at me. I don't mind sharing.
Cool. Most guys I know get all Smeagol about their fishing spots.
Oh, look at you two. Bonding over the most slow and boring way to kill an animal.
She's just jealous because she couldn't catch a fish, even if she filled the lake with cyanide
I'm
first.
not... Ugh, never mind. Tyler, we better get started with our shopping.
Yeah, I'll be around if you need anything.
Let's see here. Anything else out here? Can I cross the street yet? No? Okay. Ugh. Excuse me. Oh?
I want to have the crispy tocino and noodles and spring rolls. And can we get the coconut cake for dessert?
Easy, easy, my hungry goblins. We have to leave some food for the other customers.
But Auntie Tessa said we can have whatever we want.
Man, I miss Tessa's cooking. She still make those, what are they called? Fried banana rolls?
Tehran?
Right.
No, I'm pretty sure she made them special for us.
Aw.
The future mayor of Delos Crossing.
Tom
Yep.
Vecchi?
Yep. Is it really that big of a shock? He owns the only store in Delos Crossing, and he's chummy with the Old Boys Club.
I guess. He never really struck me as having ideas. And he's not exactly charismatic.
Do I actually get to see one of the planes that I keep hearing flying overhead in the game? No? Okay.
Tessa tried to spirit that sign away a couple years ago, but Tom put it back. He loves
Of course
that
he
cheesy
did.
slogan.
Veni Vidi. Oh, I just got it. That's kind of funny, actually.
It's been up here for ages.
Excuse me for not being hip to Julius Caesar at 11. Also, I was
Valid.
probably too busy dodging your snowballs to notice.
Valid,
Don't
valid.
tempt me.
Valid, valid. Seafood, steaks, coffee, ales.
They turned that fan into a billboard.
Yeah, Tessa didn't want to get rid of her old food truck. Too many
Snow
memories.
physics.
Great marketing though, right? You can't miss it.
No footprint physics. Sorry. Snowman. Stop it.
Hey, Ollie! Look! I'm the ruler of this kingdom! Get it? Because it's a dome? You're gonna fall, stupid. That was funny.
Yes, it was.
I can't believe you didn't laugh. That was hilarious.
Not as funny as you getting all pouty when I didn't laugh at your jokes. I loved baiting you. It was my favorite thing.
Every sibling's favorite thing. One of my favorite things to do all the time, not just with family, but with friends. And if you want to see it in action, just get me and Yvonne in the same place. Or me and Cece. It's many
Weren't they
different
talking
friends.
about demolishing this
Oh
playground?
god. Many different friends. I bait like everybody. Like, if I'm honest. I just realized I said the name CC. You guys don't know who CC is. I don't think I've ever mentioned her on stream before. Anyway, I have a friend named CC in there. Anyway. But like, holy shit. Like, just thinking about all the people I bait. Like, I just enjoy just teasing and... Sorry, I'm a bit of an asshole.
Yeah. Tourists complained it wasn't safe.
Ugh, crybabies. Playground should be ground zero for natural selection.
Yep. And fortunately, Delos Crossing is too cheap to replace it.
Yeah. Alright, let me go up here. Authorized personnel only. What's the thing here? Saw it. Where is it? Where'd it go? Maybe I made it up. Anyway.
I really hope they get enough signatures on this.
On what?
They want to build a fancy hunting lodge up the river. It's gonna totally screw up salmon migration.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go shopping.
I really hope they get enough signatures on this.
On what?
They want to build a fancy hunting lodge up the river. It's gonna totally screw up salmon migration. Crazy that they haven't caught him yet.
Mail theft. I feel like it's gonna be somebody we know that we meet in the game,
Tessa's
or
still
something
doing
we
that
deal
Bible
with in the
study
game.
here every Wednesday?
Mm-hmm. Wednesday nights are always packed. She cooks tons of bibinka and the Hail Marys start flowing.
There's gonna be a lot of leftovers after the rapture.
More for us.
Yeah, this is not gonna go well.
Come on, I'm freezing here.
Well, you made her wait outside while you did a bunch of nosing around the old house, so it's only fair. Extreme bubble yum. Actually, that's extreme. Extreme bubble yum. All right, let's go. Vending machine.
Well, hello, Miss Ronan. Did you forget something in the office?
No, just doing some shopping. You remember my brother, Tyler?
Your brother? Oh, right, Tyler. What a pleasant surprise.
Didn't Allison tell you I'd be by today?
Yes, I think she did. I just didn't expect to see such a dapper young man.
Well,
I mean,
I did shower this morning.
Did you just get back into town, or?
More or less, we've been working out at the old house, but surprise, surprise, after 10 years of sitting empty, it was missing a few things, hence the supply run.
Ah, right. Well, we'll get you set right up. It must be nice to be home.
I'm not sure nice is the word for it.
Oh, of course. I assume being there feels complicated.
That's one way to describe it.
Well, don't let me keep you any longer. I'll be here if you need anything.
Oh, hey, is Tessa around today?
The wife's not in at the moment. I'm sure she'll be around later, though.
I bet she's avoiding them.
Okay, so we need candles and an all-purpose cleaner.
Plus snacks and drinks. I'm starving. You think you could take a picture of this? Look, all the good fishing spots are marked.
I don't have my phone on me. And you know you could just Google all this later, right?
Are you kidding, Allison? Old fishermen aren't gonna share this kind of juicy intel on the internet.
Her brother's such a nerd.
Aren't you running for more gun control?
My platform calls for sensible regulations, but folks around here need guns for safety. And as you know, we run extensive background checks before each and every sale.
Do you in Podukville? Do you though?
Hey, if we buy ice cream, we can keep it cool in the snow.
Ice cream? In 20-degree weather?
Ice cream in all weather.
Hey, Tom.
There's something I can help you with?
How's business?
Oh, a little light on customers, but that's given us time to finish up the inventory. I think we might close early. Maybe catch the final of Survival on Ice live. Don't tell Tessa, but I'm rooting for Butch. She thinks he's too cutthroat. I say that's the game. You tried that new chocolate bar we got in last week?
Oh, no, not yet.
I didn't think I'd like it. Habanero and chocolate.
Ooh, that sounds good.
What'll they think up next, huh?
I mean, considering that sounds more traditional than anything else. How's business? Did I just say that?
How's business?
Oh, a little light on customers, but
Yes, I
that's
did
given
just
us
say that.
time to
Okay.
finish up the inventory. I think we might close early. Maybe catch the final of Survival on Ice live. Don't tell Tessa, but I'm rooting for Butch. She thinks
I'm
he's
rooting
too
for
cutthroat.
Butch.
I say that's the game. You tried that new chocolate bar we got in last week?
Oh, no, not yet.
I didn't think I'd like it. Habanero and chocolate.
Habanero
It's
and
not
chocolate
bad.
does sound delicious,
What'll
though.
they think up next, huh?
What's next on the campaign trail?
A rally down at the harbor. The fishermen are getting pretty fed up with business as usual. I've got some ideas about how to keep the fish populations up, but also put food on the table. Grab some flyers. Help spread the word.
How's it going, Tom?
Great. The campaign's prospects have got me completely energized.
Weather's been wild lately, hasn't it?
Yes, indeed. It's gonna be a long, long winter. So, how's the day off going?
Well, Ty's here, so hard to complain.
Good for you. Family's important.
How's it going,
I want to
Tom?
ask about them
Great.
pumpkins.
The campaign's prospects have got me completely energized.
Pumpkins get bigger every year.
Well, you know, our produce vendor has won several ribbons at the Alaska State Fair. I heard she spent $1,000 on her starter seeds. Can you imagine? So, how's the day off going?
Well, Ty's here, so hard to complain.
Good for you. Family's important.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
That pumpkin's huge.
What I was just saying.
Can you believe Tessa and Tom were ever young?
I heard that. I may have a little less going on in the hair department, but you should see the rest of Delos High, class of '81.
Fair enough.
Yeah, very fair. Age is a thing. Ooh, a casting call.
Athletic, graceful, and spirited. Sounds like you.
Sorry, I might be movie star handsome, but I can't act for shit.
Fair. That's where practice comes in.
I should write down their info for after the move.
So, what are you thinking snack-wise? Are you a candy girl or a chips girl?
Ooh, let's go with candy.
Oh man, I haven't had a candy bar in forever.
Candy was currency at Fireweed, like ramen in state prison.
Well, you won't need to trade any shifts for these.
Cold.
And I will fly away from here.
Did you write that?
You're sweet, but no. It's from this cheesy movie musical with Idris Elba.
Oh, didn't see it.
You can probably skip it, unless you're in the mood to drool over Idris Elba for 2 exquisite hours.
I'm more of a Ezra Miller kind of guy.
Ah, that didn't age well. That didn't.
You think we should get
That
the
didn't
organic
age
one,
well.
or the industrial strength planet killer?
Organic. We might have to scrub a little harder, but I'd never be able to look those beavers in the eye again if we use those chemicals.
Organic one it is.
Tyler, you want water, soda, juice?
Whatever you want. I'm not picky.
Wish any of it sounded good.
With
OJ
juice.
sound good to you?
Yep.
Bit healthier.
Damn, those life jackets are snazzy.
Which one says Tyler Ronan, man of the high seas?
I mean, Stars and Stripes is a classic. Timeless. But that bright orange one would really bring out my pasty complexion.
That really is one enormous pumpkin. That really is one enormous pumpkin. Michael, you want me to pick up some birch syrup for you?
Is that some roundabout way of asking me to make you 2 my world famous pancakes?
Ooh, busted.
I mean,
Let's see. Fresh cut peonies, triple layered chocolate chip cake, toasted marshmallow.
Are you doing a dramatic reading of a fancy-ass cookbook?
Nope, just browsing these fancy ass candles.
$30 for a bottle of birch syrup?
It's worth it. Michael refuses to serve his pancakes with anything else, and they're the best part of waking up. You only live once. Okay, I think we're done here.
Tom will ring us up at the counter.
Someone got paid to write this.
oof. I've had moments like that where I was looking at a thing and I'm like, ooh, someone got paid for that.
Allison, I'm waiting with the paper grocery.
Hey, Tyler, remember the Trout King?
Yeah, I saw it. I thought Tom might have retired him by now.
You kidding? He never misses a chance to tell customers he won a trout derby.
It was a 12-pounder.
Inventory, huh?
Yeah. My mind is so numb right now. Anyway, how's the shopping spree going? Finding everything you need?
Yeah, I'd be done already, but I'm letting Tyler browse and take it all in.
Must be
Says the one
weird
who's
for
actually
him to
browsing
be
and
back
taking
here.
it all in.
Yeah, I don't know. But today's been crazy.
Define crazy.
We found some stuff in Marianne's room that really threw us for a loop.
Do you want to talk about it?
I do, but not here. And
Not
I
right
think it
now.
also might not be my story to tell. But maybe all of us can hang out later and you can get the whole messy story.
All right. Well, I'll be here if you need me.
Allison, I'm waiting. Let's pay for the groceries.
You see the last episode of Witches of Eldom?
Nah, stopped watching after they killed off my girl Mabel. The show sucks without her.
Tessa been on your case at all today?
Yeah, Tom's campaign's got her pressed like a fucking panini.
Do you sneak in dance practice when it's dead like this?
Yep, we got that big show coming up at the community theater, so I take every chance I can get.
You see the last episode of Witches of Eldom?
Nah,
Okay.
stopped watching after they killed off my girl Mabel. The show sucks without her.
Alright, I'm coming.
Will that be all?
Yes. Thank you, Tom. Oh, hi,
I bet
Tessa.
that's Tessa.
We were just meaning to come talk to you.
Hi, Tessa. Long time no see.
My God, you look like a completely different person.
It's me. Plus beard.
Yes.
So we were out at the old house today.
Heavens, why would you go there? Surprised it's even still standing.
We found some stuff in Marianne's room that took us by surprise.
Oh, really?
We want to ask you some questions about her. You're the only person who might have known Marianne better than us.
I don't know about that. It's been a decade, kids.
I know, but I need to ask.
What is it?
Did she ever talk about me being a boy?
No. It never came up. I found out much later, just like everybody else.
Marianne was obviously concerned. She really didn't confide in you at all?
Your mother was intensely private. She didn't need anyone else, and she made that clear.
But this was about Tyler. She was always willing to ask for help when it came to us.
Not at the end. Look, I have a lot on my plate today. I'm sorry. My advice to you would be to try to move on.
It's not that easy.
What happened that night? You can't understand something like that, but it was God's plan. That's all we can know. Best of luck to you, truly.
What the hell
That gave
was
me
that?
a pain in my molar.
I told you she wouldn't talk. It's like she's got CIA training.
Something's weird here.
Nah, just
It's
religion
weird,
trading.
right?
Yeah, I feel it too. It's like something's on the tip of my tongue.
I wonder if it'll let me hear the...
The wise princess is
There
a
we go.
runaway from a far-off land. She won't tell anyone what she's running from, because just thinking about it makes her cry. She's friends with all the animals in the forest, and has a kind and generous soul.
Hey, Tom.
There's something I can help you with?
How's Tessa today? She looked a bit overloaded earlier.
She's a real busy bee. Ever since I started campaigning, she's picked up the slack around here. She's practically running the place.
I hate to break it to you, but she always kinda has run the place.
Well, now that's a matter of opinion.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Hey guys, you all done yet?
Yeah, Mom. Can we go outside while you and Tessa play cards?
I'm afraid there's no time. Now let's go.
Marianne, can you come here?
Sorry, Tessa, I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Oh, what's your excuse this time? Emergency repairs for the dam?
Tessa, look.
No, I don't want to hear it. I want to talk to you now. Or do I need to start calling in your debts?
Huh. I'd completely forgotten about that.
I remember it, but not exactly like that. Here, let's see if we can call up my version, okay?
Mom? Can we go outside while you and Tessa play cards?
No, there's no time for games today.
Marianne, can we talk?
No, we can't. Just leave the groceries, kids. Let's go.
Don't. Please, let's just talk for a few minutes. Okay?
Okay.
I bet you're remembering
remember
two
that
different.
Slightly differently. I guess that makes sense. Rashomon, you know? But whatever happened, after that, they walked to the counter, and then Marianne lashed out at Tessa, right?
No. Marianne defended us because Tessa got all preachy.
Which is it going to be?
Please, let's just talk for a few minutes. I want to talk to you now. Or do I need to start calling in your debts? Okay?
You hearing this? Marianne was looking for a fight.
No, Tessa was. She went all Jack Thompson on her.
I want to talk to you.
Which is it going to be?
Please, let's just talk for a few minutes.
Give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can't talk to Tessa first. Now that the office is open.
Can I help you, Allison?
Oh, no thanks. I'm good. I'm just looking for something that I forgot. What's this doing
Tessa must
here?
have been the pelican. The pious pelican must have been Tessa.
Which is it going to be?
Man, Tessa keeps track of everything in these notebooks.
Like what?
Any loans she's given out, stuff she lets regulars take for free, even her tithes.
And then what? She starts passing out horse heads if people don't pay her back?
I think she just likes having a record. She's gonna hand it off to St. Paul like a resume.
The pious pelican is the princess's generous friend. She has a magical beak that is always full of food and never empties.
Yeah, that's definitely Tessa. In fact, if we go into here, back to the party, let's see here. There was the headed by the pelican, pious and attentive, definitely Tessa. Organized by the moose, stalwart and far-sighted. Maybe that might be Tom. The old bear was there. That would be Sam. The big frog. And the haughty muskrat. Huh.
Which is it going to be?
Is there something I can do for you?
So what are you doing there?
Oh, just inventory.
Guess I'm lucky I had the day off, huh?
Yes, what a lucky coincidence.
No, just picking up some things for the house.
Oh, okay. Does your brother need any, shaving products? We've got some on sale.
I think he's got everything. But, thanks.
Good, good.
Tessa's at least trying.
Let me know if we're running low on anything you need.
So what are you doing there?
Oh, just inventory.
Guess I'm lucky I had the day off, huh?
Yes, what a lucky coincidence.
No, never mind.
Which is it going to be?
That must be Monday and Tuesday. And then Michael's going up to the Buzzard Hole on Thursday, Friday. 9 to 5, 12 to 8. All right. Honestly,
Look,
hold on. Let's look at the story. See if there's anything in anything in the Book of Goblins that corroborates one of the stories or the other. Let's see here. It would be probably about the pelican. Pelican helps her friends. That could be it. Pelican forgives the goblins. Goblins meet the ice troll. Okay, let's just see. So frog, bear, beaver, bear again. Just the princess and the goblins. Again, princess and the goblins. The bear again. Moon hag. Mad hunter. Pelican helps her friends. Once upon a time, a deep and ancient forest, an early winter storm blanketed everything in snow. It was so early in the year that the creatures of the forest were not yet ready for an ordinary winter, much less a bad one. And everyone agreed the storm was a sign the Ice King had plans for a long, cold winter. The princess had grown up in a kingdom where it was sunny all year long. The goblins were very, very young, so no one in the big wooden house knew how to prepare for such a winter. The house was not well insulated, and they did not have enough fuel or food. Only the pious pelican noticed their plight, and when it came time to fly south with the other birds, her heart was heavy with sadness. What can I do, she thought. I'm a migratory bird, and if I were to stay, who would look after my flock? Time came to go, and the pelican struggled to take flight. It felt as though a leaden weight were stuck on right in the center of her chest. What can I do, she thought. I'm a migratory bird, and if I were to stay, who would look after my flock? She managed to take off, but only just barely, flapping fiercely to catch up with the other birds. As the pious pelican began her journey, the storm picked up, battering her to and fro. She had fallen well behind the flock, and she was already growing tired. But for all her challenges in the air, she could tell things were much worse on the ground. A deep freeze had settled over the forest. The leaden weight in her chest grew heavier as she thought of the princess and the goblins. What can I do, she thought. I'm a migratory bird, and if I were to stay, who would look after my flock? The storm intensified, and the pelican was in a total whiteout. She knew she should have despaired, but all she could feel was the weight, which had grown and grown until she thought she might drop out of the sky. She had felt called to help the princess and the goblins, but she had ignored it. I should have stayed, she thought. It was the right thing to do, and now I'm lost, with no way to make it right. Suddenly she was plucked from the sky and deposited in the hall of the Ice King. Pelican, he said, you are flying in circles around my mountain. I was lost, she said, weighted down by the weight of guilt in my heart. Ice King stared at her sagely. Is it guilt, or is it something else? Open your beak. He reached down inside of her, pulling out a glowing stone. The pious pelican was surprised at how it filled her with warmth, chasing away cold and her doubt. You know what you must do, said the Ice King. The pious pelican flew straight to the big wooden house. Snow had already blown in through its many cracks, and ice crept up the floorboards. She found the princess and the goblins huddled in front of the quiet hearth, nearly frozen solid. No, she cried, and then she placed the stone in the princess's lap. The warmth of it spread through the whole of the house, melting all that had frozen. The princess threw her arms around the pelican's chest, and the goblins clung to her legs. Thank you, they cried. You're welcome, said the pelican, smiling in deep satisfaction. What is that? Asked the princess, staring at the wonderful stone. At first, I thought it was my guilt, but when the Ice King pulled it from me, I realized it was something much more powerful. Just then the storm broke and the skies cleared. The pelican filled the big wooden house's larder with food from her beak, and then she took to the skies, lightened by the knowledge that through her charity, everyone in the big wooden house would be warm and fed until spring. And that is the story of how the pious pelican saved the wise princess and the crafty goblins from their long winter. And then where's the other one? Pelican. Okay. I'm just looking for art that has the pelican in it. Seeing if the pelican makes any other appearances. Pelican forgives the goblins. We'll come back to that one. Okay. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest. Oh. This has been edited. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins in a cave below a big wooden house. They lived with a wise princess who shared as much food with them as she was able, but it was never quite enough. This left the goblins hungry, very hungry, always hungry. Want to know what that says. One day, as they were out foraging for food, the pious pelican landed on a rock and dumped a smorgasbord from her beak, which the goblins knew was magic and never emptied. There were king crabs and red, blue, gold, and scarlet, veiny blue shrimp, pink shelled scallops, oblong brown clams, purple spiny urchins, and even one prickly red sea cucumber. The food just kept coming. They watched as the pelican ate one clam and then took a nap. Do you think she would mind if we took just a little? Asked one goblin to the other. Her beak never empties. She won't possibly miss a couple of crabs, said the second, licking her lips. They were agreed, and so they crept over, filched some crabs, and ran. Goblins scarfed the crabs, but when they finished, they found they were still hungry. She won't miss a handful of shrimp, said one goblin to the other. The goblins scarfed the shrimp, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. Maybe also a few scallops, said one goblin to the other. The goblins scarfed the scallops, but when they were finished, they found that they were still hungry. So they went back for clams, and then urchins, and finally even the sea cucumber. Finally, they were not hungry, but there was also nothing left. Just then, the pelican woke up. What happened to my food? She asked, unable to lie about it. The goblins confessed their crime. The pelican was dismayed, but she was a charitable-hearted bird. And she could tell the crafty goblins were growing little creatures. Goblins, said the pious pelican, I will share my food with you, but you must, in return, follow my example and be as generous with others as I am with you. Take that to heart, and I will have considered your debt paid. But we have nothing to give, said the goblins. You have your nimble hands and your crafty brains and your loving hearts, said the pelican. The crafty goblins realized how much they had to give, and for the rest of the day they looked for ways to help the other creatures in the forest. They found the stalwart moose struggling with an itchy, hard-to-reach spot on his back, and so they climbed up and gave it a good scratching. Next, they helped the old bear, who could not get the honey out of a narrow beehive. They climbed up to the top of a tree with the hive, and then dropped it, cracking it open. Finally, they found the princess crying over a loss she would not speak about. So they wrapped their little arms around her in a great big hug, and stayed until she felt better. When they were done, they returned to the pious pelican. Did it feel good being as generous as I am? Asked the pelican. It did, said the goblins. I am glad, said the pelican. We all have problems that we can't solve on our own. But if everyone goes about with generosity in their hearts, then there is always someone on hand to help. But we all must commit to do so. or there may be no one there to help you when you need it. This made sense to the goblins, and they thanked the pious pelican for her food and the lesson. Of course, by this time, they were hungry again, and that remained an ongoing problem until the day the stalwart moose taught them to fish. But that is another story. And that is how the pious pelican forgave the crafty goblins, and how she taught them charity.
We need to agree on one version if we're going to talk to Tessa about this. I really think I'm remembering
Please,
it
let's
correctly,
just talk
which
for a
is
few
going to be-
minutes. Please.
Okay, I'm going to talk about this. With the two stories we just read about the pelican and Tyler's certainty that he's right, I think we're going to go with his version of it, especially because it's what seems to be in line with things.
Please, let's just talk for a few minutes. Okay? Please, Marianne, I'm just trying.
Stay away from my children. They don't need your guidance.
I'm just trying to help.
I don't need help. Not from you, not from anyone else in this fucking town. I'm done with all of you.
You're done with the food I give you? The fuel? Maybe you are, but the kids
Are my children, Tessa. Mine, not yours.
Please, let's not do this here. Let's go into my office.
Fine. Okay. You two, wait here.
Yeah, that's what feels right.
I'm still skeptical, but okay. For now, let's say Marianne was being Marianne. But once they got into the office, they both went at it. Hard.
What do you think they were arguing about? Me?
Don't know.
Maybe.
It was impossible to hear anything after she cranked up the music. But hey, now that we know she was lying to our faces, let's ask her.
Is there something I can do for you?
Earlier you said Marianne kept everything to herself. But you two had a big fight a few months before her death, didn't you?
We argued all the time. You'll have to be more specific.
This wasn't about who cheated at Canasta. This was intense. You locked yourselves in the office so we couldn't hear.
I'm sorry. It was a long time ago. Now,
10 years.
I was in the middle of something.
Okay. We'll leave you to it. Damn it.
I think she knows more than she's letting on.
Duh. But there's no way to nail her down when we don't even know what we mean.
If we could pinpoint what it was about, she'd be out of excuses.
Sure, but how do we do that? The music was too loud to make out what they were saying.
Marianne and Tessa were obsessed with that song. It was on all the time.
What are you thinking?
We've been getting these visions whenever we see or hear something really emotional. Maybe listening to it will trigger something.
You may be onto something here, Ronan.
We can't go back to her with anything half-assed. We should go talk to Tom. Make sure we build as strong of a case as possible.
Okay. Let's see if we can figure out what song it was.
We should go talk to Tom, right? See if he remembers the song. We should go talk to Tom, right? See if he remembers the song.
Hey, Tom.
There's something I can help you with?
This might be a weird question, but do you remember the song that Tessa and Marianne used to love? They played it all the time.
How could I forget? I think she's still got the CD back here. A little worse for the wear, of course. Hold on. Here it is. I was happy when it got put away, to be honest. A bit cheesy for my tastes.
I'm probably gonna get a copyright strike for this, but oh well.
This is it, right?
Think so. Whoa, I just got hit with a flood of memories. You seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
Should we check this one out? Should we check this one out?
Aww.
Stop! That's so embarrassing!
Aww.
Tessa, come join me. I know you love this song.
No, I couldn't possibly. Some of us are actually trying to get work done here.
I forgot how carefree she could be.
Yeah. What the hell happened?
Life.
More memories lurking around?
I don't know. Let's see.
We should go check out those memories now.
The kids keep pestering me for these candies. They're so expensive.
I'll just grab a bag. It's fine.
Oh no, I can't, Tessa.
It's nothing.
Okay. But write it down in your little notebook.
Okay, okay. Whatever you want. There. Happy?
Yes. And I'll be by on Wednesday to help you close, like I promised.
Tessa acted like she was Marianne's mom sometimes.
I think you mean Tessa was self-righteous and treated Marianne like a charity case.
She was trying to help.
We should go find that notebook she was holding. Pretty sure I saw one marked 2004 in the office closet earlier.
I bet there are more memories. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, here we go.
What are you doing here?
I thought you needed help with the store.
I needed help 2 hours ago. Have you been drinking?
What? No, I just had a day, okay? I took a pill. I'm fine.
Marianne.
I said I'm fine. Kids, come on, let's go.
Wait, please. I have something for you. Take a look at this when you get home, okay? They can handle this confusion. I've been working with these people for years. They can help.
Yeah, she was the one who gave the virtue pamphlet.
What do you think that pamphlet was Tessa gave to Marianne?
I don't know. I saw it in Marianne's room. It had a creepy vibe, but I didn't think much about it. It was bad, though. Like, maybe conversion therapy bad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Whoa. If this is true, I want to know how Marianne felt about it. And we need to hit Tessa with some hard proof. Shouldn't we try to find something about the pamphlet Tessa gave Marianne?
Good idea. What was the organization called? The Alliance Against Other People's Business?
I mean... The Alliance Against Other People's Business. Basically, you know, religion.
Tessa? Is it okay if I run a quick Google search? My phone's dead.
Sure, but make it quick. I'm going to need the computer.
Garlic peeler kitchen tool has been shipped. Hey Tessie, I just got back from my workation. and found the girls in bed sleeping like happy logs. Adrian said they were, were riding high when he picked them up from your place today. And apparently you got them both to eat kare kare. Please let me know what saint you prayed to pull that off. All morning they've been going on and on about their camping trip with Auntie Tessie and how the s'mores they ate. I lost my spot. And the s'mores they ate and bugs they caught. Excuse me. I can't remember the last time they were this happy, both this happy at the same time. Usually it's one happy, the other one crying. I know you're busy with the store and getting ready to be first lady, so thanks for making time for them. And so sorry about the last minute drop off. You know how work has been. The girls say we love you, Auntie Tessa. P.S. You and Tom should come to dinner sometime. Adrian's been dying to show him the new media room, which will keep them busy while we drink wine in the kitchen. Your favorite little sister, Notorious NIC. Elephant in the room, from Barb Mayfield. I know y'all don't want to have this conversation, but Lisa has flaked on rehearsals again. She hasn't shown up in weeks. I know we were all moved beyond words by her performance of Danny Boy at Carl's funeral, but what good is a beautiful voice if you can't show up on time every week like everybody else? I think we should start planning the winter gala without her. Thoughts? Did Robin Williams say seize the day? I don't know. I mean, a lot of people said seize the day.
Here's a newsletter from the Alliance for Traditional Families. Wow. Yikes.
Yeah. Watch Dr. Whitmore's talk, Articulating God's Design for Sexuality, 10 powerful Christian quotes that will change your life. A parent's guide to preventing same-sex attraction. Virtue Seekers Youth Camp, now in its 20th year. Admissions for 2015 open. Yeah, that's absolutely the pamphlet. Oh, wrong button.
We should see if we can find that notebook she was holding.
Yeah. I think they're all piled up in Tessa's office somewhere.
Can I help you, Allison?
Oh, no thanks. I'm good. I'm just looking for something that I forgot. Ah, 2004.
Anything interesting?
Elijah, June, $24 for meal at the restaurant paid off. September, $11 doll for the kid. Eric B, February, $50. March, paid off February's debt. September, $20 for gas paid in full. Marianne.
It looks like Marianne started flaking on her debt in October 2004.
5 months before that night. I think we've seen enough.
Yeah, we've got a good sense of what went down. Let's talk to Tessa.
April, $50 for gas, paid off. May, $37 for groceries, plus $30 new jacket for Allison, paid off. Helped at store. June, $21 for medicine, paid off. August, $40 groceries, paid off. Helped during rush inventory. October, $140 for washing machine repairs. No show. November, $55 new shoes for kids. Check bounced. December, no show. Not returning calls. January, no show.
Let's go talk to Tessa.
Is there something I can do for you?
We're back, with details that should help your memory.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
Marianne was having one of her days. You were trying to talk, but she wasn't cooperating. The two of you started arguing, and you went in the office and cranked up that song you both loved.
And when was that?
Well, our memories don't exactly have timestamps. October 2004. That was when she stopped trying to pay her debts, right?
Yes. I don't know why. She always found a way to pay before that. But we never argued about money. I was frustrated, but you can't squeeze blood from a stone.
Yeah, we didn't think you guys were arguing about money. We know you support the Alliance for Traditional Families, and that you gave her the pamphlet about their camp.
What camp?
The Virtue Seekers Youth Camp. It was conversion therapy. You told her that Tyler should go there.
Look, your mother was in a bad place. It was clear she was coming apart at the seams. She told me she'd been struggling with you, and I'd heard such good things about that camp.
Your answer to my mother's bad moods was to send me to conversion therapy?
It's what I thought would help. Both of you, at the time. Tyler, it was worse than bad moods. She was not well. Not well at all.
Do you know what they do to kids in those places?
I do. Now.
And how did Marianne take your helpful suggestion?
Badly. She wanted to let you be whatever perfect little butterfly was in that cocoon. And yes, we argued about it.
So
Yeah,
she was
I
cool
think
with who I was.
She was more than that. She loved you.
I think
Listen, I
yeah.
don't mean to be rude, but I really do have a lot on my plate today.
Okay. We'll get out of your way then. Thanks, Tessa. Can we grab our groceries?
Michael already put them in your trunk.
Okay, thanks. Bye, Tom.
See you later.
What are you thinking?
Just trying to wrap my brain around all that.
I can't believe you got Tessa Vecchi to talk about the past. Bravo.
Yeah. Marianne, she had my back. It really doesn't change much, right? She was still fucking crazy. She still tried to kill me. But knowing she was trying to protect me before whatever the hell happened that pushed her over the edge, it feels good, Allison.
Hey, look at me. You are allowed to feel however you are feeling about this.
God, I could use a smoke.
You're speaking my language.
What?
Sorry, I'm just thinking about what this means.
Yeah, me too.
Well, it's a good thing Eddie's expecting us. He knew Marianne pretty well, and he was in charge of her case.
Did he ever mention anything about the investigation to you?
No, I never asked. And I'm sure he thought I was better off not knowing.
Guess that might have made for some awkward dinner conversation.
Exactly. But I mean, he's a good cop. Thorough. I'm sure he's got something. Let's go.
Just to definitively say, I am planning on playing this until the chapter officially ends. It's supposed to be approximately 3.5 hours. I know we're going on about 4 total. But granted, I've been putzing around a little bit and taking my time with it, so you know, it's just going to be a little bit later than my usual streams, obviously. Hence, it's, you know, 11 p.m. I love this game, though.
This
I
is
am
kind of bleak.
incredibly invested.
It's usually more crowded, but the other officers punch out at 6 o'clock sharp.
There's no crime after 6?
In the mean streets of Delos Crossing, just bears and drunken disorderlies. And Uncle Eddie can usually handle them on his own.
But what about drunk bears?
Cocaine bear.
Anyway, he's probably in his office, upstairs.
Cocaine bear. All right, we're playing as Allison again. These. There are so many of these, and I want to read them all on stream. I'm not going to read them all today, though, as I keep saying.
Damn, they still got this creepy mascot, huh?
What? Officer Justin Beaver is not creepy. He's Delos Crossing's longest-serving officer.
Justin Beaver. A+ on that fucking joke. A+.
Hold on. I want to catch up on all the Delos Crossing gossip.
Of course. It's locked.
Let us take you for a ride. Want to see what a police officer does on the job? Register for the ride-along program. For more info, ask for Chief Brown at 373-1815. Talk to Chief Brown for more information.
Well, should I decide the wild world of accounting isn't for me?
Can't really picture you in the uniform.
Really? I think I could pull it off. 100% college tuition paid? Damn. Maybe I should have joined the National Guard.
Beats having your credit card stolen by an online college.
Too soon, Tyler. Too soon.
Rough.
Too little, too late. That's still not cleaned up? Assholes. I wonder if the black oyster catchers were still nesting during the spill. God, I hope not.
Restroom. I am the law.
Home sweet home.
You spent a lot of time here growing up?
Yeah, whenever Eddie was working. The whole precinct's basically family.
Some missing kids. Or people.
Remember Mr. Haynes?
He had that workshop in his garage, right? Made those huge glass sculptures?
Yeah. He's been missing for a couple months.
Damn. Always liked his art.
I bet he was the Ice King. Huge glass sculptures, sounds
Claire
right.
Brown went missing on a snowmobile trip?
Yeah. I thought you were still here when it happened.
I don't remember it.
They never did find him.
This happened when we were kids, right?
Yeah. Marianne freaked out and wouldn't drive after dark for a few weeks.
Memo to all police department personnel, Pleasant Day Mental Health Institute. October 16th, 2015, patient transfer to all Delos Crossing police department officers. Please be advised that due to overcrowding issues, patients Dean Becker and Kevin Sutton will be transferred to the Falland Creek Correction Center, SPU, on Monday, October 26, 2015 at 8 a.m.
Oh, Greg's. Just leaving this out on display again.
Greg's. Like Officer Greg's? The one who was with us that night.
Yeah, he's still here. He became a bit of a local celebrity after nabbing a murderer from Juneau. The guy was hiding out on a fishing boat and got really, really sick after eating out of the chum bucket. So it was actually a pretty easy takedown. The Delos Crossing Raiders.
They got a basketball team now?
Yep. A few cops from this station and some firefighters from the next town over.
How good are they?
Eddie's within earshot, right?
I think so.
Then they're great.
Rough fucking times.
The mailbox bandit, huh?
You remember Dan and Shelby?
I think so. The high schoolers who were always pissing Tessa off because they would blast fish and make out in the Vecchi's parking lot.
Yep. Dan's a cop now. They're married and have a kid, a dog, the whole shebang.
Damn. When did everybody decide to become an adult?
Oh my god, that's the cutest.
It's cute, but don't tell me you've got baby fever.
Ew, no. Why do men always jump to that?
Because it's fun to tease. Ooh, I'm getting the memory tingle.
Locked. What do you know? Still locked.
It should be unlockable from this side.
Eddie must have locked it already. Man, they are never gonna catch this guy.
What exactly did he do?
How has this guy not been caught?
I was trying to respond to him, and it wouldn't let me.
How has this
It just
guy not
made me
been
go
caught?
into talking to him. Into the looking at the stuff. October 27th, 2015, at approximately 10:03 hours, Officer Greggs and myself were dispatched to place to respond to report of a theft. We arrived at approximately and spoke with owner. Cooper reported that his mailbox had been broken into. Cooper stated, "I checked it 2 days ago because I'm waiting on my new phone, and they made me pay extra for shipping to get it here on time. But I said, I ain't having that shit. I'm gonna pay what I owe and not a dime more. They backed down and said it would be here Tuesday. But this morning the lock was smashed to shit and there wasn't nothing in there. Probably that punk ass Toe Down." Note, Toe Down is a street alias for Jervis A. Sallow, known to myself and Officer Greggs, and formerly last known address Alameda Plaza Apartments. Cooper also stated he had been home all night prior to the incident and heard nothing unusual. Cooper went on to state, "When I find
You feeling okay?
Jury's still
When I-
out, but it's not so bad. I barely remember being here that night. It's all a blur. I do remember being cold when we got here. Really, really cold. And then someone gave me a blanket and a hot chocolate, and I wasn't cold anymore.
They tried their best to make us comfortable.
Cooper went on to state, "When I find Toedown, I'm gonna stuff his ass up his own ass." Cooper was cautioned against making criminal threats. Cooper then stated his willingness to prosecute Sallow and was directed to seek charges with prosecutor's office. Oops. From an email. Urgent missing mail. Dear Chief Brown and staff, this letter is to inquire about the mailbox bandit. It has been 9 days and I still haven't had any mail. My granddaughter Madison is on her honeymoon at Great House Resort in Jamaica. Ricky does computer work. She said she would write, and Madison keeps her word. I have called every day for 9 days, and every time Rose makes some kind of excuse. How am I still here? Because this game is still going. I'm still in the first chapter. Basically, I've been reading every little thing and examining every little nook and cranny, like you and I said I would. And I intend on finishing this chapter. I'm in love with this game, and it is very, very good. And every time Rose makes some kind of excuse, if this is because I didn't write the recommendation for her son, tell her that has nothing to do with her doing her job. Stealing my mail may not seem like much to you, but getting away with the crime makes the criminal more bold. How soon before you are after the mailbox killer? I remind you, we donate to the Policeman's Fund every year, and it isn't easy for us, but we do it because we believe in law enforcement, unlike some others. But if this is the type of service we can expect, perhaps the firefighters could use our support. Warmly, Laura Ann. Oh my God. But Yvonne, since you're here, this is a book full of like lore and stories from the past that are all pertinent to the actual development, to the actual storyline of the game, and are all allegorical to the actual like the family and friends of the town that they're of the main characters, like, yeah. So I've been doing a lot of reading. All right, so I've been down there, looked in that.
So you really hung out here a lot, huh?
I mean, it's where Eddie works, so yeah. Is that so?
It's just hard to picture a kid spending her weekends here.
And where do you think kids spend their
Darn
weekends
literacy.
around here?
Right?
Hanging out at a mall?
The nearest mall is all the way back in Juneau. I went once a year to buy clothes with Eddie and did not hang. Whew, that is going to smell lovely tomorrow.
It's from Tessa's restaurant, right?
Uh-huh. Everyone eats there all the time. It's as exciting as food gets in Delos Crossing.
Well, life in a small town be like that.
She's gonna give me so much crap for forgetting her birthday.
Happy 29th birthday, Denise. Keep up the good work, Eddie. Keep up the good work, Eddie. Another year to prove that older doesn't really mean wiser. Have a kick-ass day, DD Dan. Enjoy your last year of youth before joining the bitter 30-year-old lady club. Don't waste it, Rosie. Don't waste it, Rosie. Hope to enjoy those spicy chocolates. Happy birthday, D. Joshua. Hope you enjoy those spicy chocolates. Happy birthday, D. Joshua. Happy birthday. You don't look a day over 100, Maria.
Huh. Looks like she forgot her locker key here.
Be nosy. I want to pick it up and look at it. And, like, go look into her locker. Fine.
That's Denise Wilson's desk. Remember her?
Crazy D? The woman who set fire to her ex's trailer?
Allegedly set fire. She was acquitted. And that's Officer Wilson to you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna read all that.
Oof, I should have gotten her something.
You're a terrible person.
It's your fault. I was so excited to see you that it completely slipped my mind. Remember this fella?
No way. Is that Jet?
Yep. He died last year putting himself between D and a bear.
Oh.
Damn. Poor D.
Hopefully this doesn't weird her out.
Hi, Denise. Thanks for helping replace my tires. Lol, not even a signature. She should have signed it, Denise, with a $sign. Okay, I think I've nosed around everywhere else. Oh, wait, no, there's this door I wanted to try. Open? Probably not. Oh, it does. What? Girl? Something's in the way. Fine. Ooh, a calendar. Where? Oh.
Come on, man. We can't make these poor kids sleep here.
Well, where do you suggest they go? Social services will be here in a few hours, and this is the only room with a bed.
Anywhere but a cell. We'll find some other place.
I mean, good on ya.
Here we go again.
God, not here too. I'm not ready.
Me neither.
Yay, superpowers. Such fun. All right, upstairs we go.
Tyler, you coming?
The armory.
I'm guessing this is where they stash all the guns and stuff.
Well, it's not exactly Fort Meade, but yeah.
You think we could find some files about Marianne in the archives?
I don't think so.
Never mind. I'll ask Chief Brown later.
Yep, the archives.
Allison, hey. Just finishing up a call. Trying to convince Melinda the Ravens and her garbage aren't police business. Give me a few minutes.
Sure.
Make yourselves a cup of coffee. Here's the key to the break room.
Thanks.
Come back upstairs when you're done, okay?
Coffee sound good? The machine is in the break room downstairs.
Uh-huh.
Did he give me the whole ring of keys? Because if he did, we could break into the archives and go looking for some stuff on their mother. We could also break into the armory. And, you know, murder. Murder some bigots. Not sexists, bigots.
You know, I really thought I'd locked those memories in some deep, deep part of my brain.
Same here.
Deep down in my heart. Religious trauma. Alright.
Something's in the way.
Let's see if it'll let me pilfer that key now.
Huh. Looks like she forgot her locker key here.
Nope. Darn. Alright. Will it let us in the holding cell? Probably not. Nope. Okay. Let's unlock reception.
Whew. Rose never lets me back here.
Where are we going?
We're just gonna sit down in here, and I'm gonna ask you a few questions, okay?
Okay.
Alright. Good luck. Sleep well. Thanks for popping in, even if it was just for a short time.
You okay?
Yeah. I just usually try my best not to remember that night when I'm here.
I would too.
Huh. Rose left the computer on.
R. Jackson.
Damn it.
J. Greggs.
Damn it.
Shit, what was that dog's name? Jet. No. Subject, new administrative software, please reset your password. With the introduction of all of our new administrative software, all employees must reset their password. Please note that the reception desk computer can now be accessed using any officer's ID and password. Talk to Sally or me if you have any questions. Rosie. Okay. So something will probably help us figure out passwords. Cause I'm a nosy ass. Yes,
Allison,
I'm a nosy
how about that coffee
ass. Alright, whose desk was this? Alright. Denise was here. This is the one. Whose picture? Yes. DADY. DOG.
Oh my god, that's the cutest.
It's cute, but don't tell me you've got baby fever.
You remember Dan and Shelby?
I think so. The high schoolers who were always pissing Tessa off because they would blast fish and make out in the Vecchi's parking lot.
Yep. Dan's a cop now. They're married and have a kid, a dog, the whole shebang.
Damn. When did everybody decide to become an adult?
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
Move. Move! Tyler, move! I swear to Christ, Tyler, move. spelled it wrong. W-H-A-L-E. Damn. Okay. Hold on. I don't want to spend forever on this. Okay. All right. Now then. So I just wanted to check to see if it was actually possible, and it is possible. It gives an achievement. Happy Debauchery Day. Yeah, it's not anymore. But happy Pride Month.
I can't believe they're going to prison for nothing.
Oh.
Oh my god, that's the cutest.
It's cute, but don't tell me you've got baby fever.
Ew, no. Why do men always jump to that? You remember Dan and Shelby?
I think so. The high schoolers who are...
Oh my god, that's the cutest.
It's cute, but don't tell me you've got baby fever.
Ew, no. Why do men always jump to that?
Hey, that coffee is sounding real good. Where's the break room?
Hold on.
Hey, that coffee is sounding real good. Where's the break room?
All right, fine. I give up. Let's just find the damn break room.
Okay, let's go in. Yep, it's locked.
Allison, how about that coffee we were talking about? Didn't Tessa bust Dawn for smoking weed behind the store once?
Yep, but Uncle Eddie let him off with a warning. He and the other...
Hey, is this Crazy D's locker?
Hey, she's Delos Crossing's best cop. Other than Eddie, of course.
My bad. I wonder what Delos Crossing's best cop stashes in her locker. Maybe she keeps a spare key somewhere?
What's on your mind?
Just thinking about how we slept in that corner over there.
Yeah, on that paper-thin mattress from the cell.
It could have been a pillow top and I wouldn't have slept a wink. I don't know how you come here every week. I've been here 10 minutes and it's already fucking me up.
It never really stopped hurting. Hey, do you have any reoccurring nightmares about that night?
Yeah. Why?
Well, remember that nice lady from social services who picked us up? Oh, what was her name?
Sandy, I think?
Yeah. I used to dream about her a lot.
Sorry, what?
Yeah. It would always start out pretty normal, like we'd be sitting in the living room with Marianne doing a sewing lesson, and then suddenly she would turn into Sandy, and she would hold us in her arms, pulling us in tighter and tighter until I would wake up practically choking.
Jesus.
So, are things gonna be weird at all between you and Eddie?
I took the gift, Allison. I'm trying to make an effort.
Thank you, I know. I just want everything to be cool.
It will be.
Let's go?
Yep.
Okay. So let's actually go back to Denise's desk. Can I open this door? No? Okay. See if we can't pick up that key now.
She won't notice if we borrow this, right?
Long as we put it back right where we found it, we're good.
Oh, no, don't put it back.
She won't notice if we borrow this, right?
Long as we put it back right where we found it, we're good.
It's trying to close the damn drawer. I made the mistake of assuming it would be on the same button. I really do love this game though, guys. Alright, let's go pick that. Let's go. It's not picking a lock, it's opening it with a key.
We really shouldn't be in here.
Yes, but you never know where we might find information about that night.
I guess so. So Wilson leaves her locker key in her desk and her password reminder in her locker? That's so irresponsible. An intruder could easily access all kinds of police files with this.
Yeah, like 2 goblin intruders.
Winner on my 20th birthday.
Balto came through.
That's gotta be it, Balto. Alright. Let's go check, see if we can't figure out if that's actually her password. it's the only other D. Winner on her 20th birthday. Huh. Well, let's go put the key back. Well, actually, wait. Let me go look at her locker again. Just in case. All right, yeah, there's nothing else in here.
Winner on my 20th birthday. Ugh, they've let this place get gross. This is heavier than I expected. I'm not going in. I'm not going in. I'm not that hungry. Check out this masterpiece.
You made it?
Uh-huh. I glued it to the pot one day when I was bored, and nobody has bothered to peel it off. Ooh,
Yeah.
That's gotta be a new record.
Days without a bear sighting, 4.
You okay?
I'm just feeling a little nauseous.
All right, let's just make the coffee. I don't think there's anything else at the moment.
How is it still warm? You sure you want coffee this late in the day? You'll be up all night.
I don't think I'll sleep much anyways. Too much on my mind.
Those dusty couches won't make it any easier. Hey, you okay?
I can't do this. Calm down, Allison. Stick to the plan. Come on, don't freak out on me now. I can't. Please, I can't lie. We already lied. It's all gonna be fine, okay?
You okay?
Honestly, no. Do you ever regret?
No. No way. Well, maybe once or twice early on, but now, no way. I mean, look where we're at. Look where I'm at.
Uncle Eddie's probably done by now. We should go find him.
I bet it was Allison
Do you
who
mind
killed.
if I go inside that room for a second?
You sure?
I bet Allison was the one who killed their mother to save Tyler.
It's the first time I've been in here since that night. Eddie was so uncomfortable, he dropped a vase. What are you looking at?
This poster. I kept staring at it that night. I was picturing myself in the forest, hunting for goblin treasure. Just wanted to be anywhere but here.
Yeah. Huh. What's that back there? No way. Have you been hiding back here all this time?
The Ice King. Probably. Or maybe the troll or something? I guess we'll find out. The Ice King.
The Ice King is the lord of the whole forest. He's so powerful that no one dares to challenge his commands.
Yeah, that's probably Eddie. Anything else to interact with?
I'm pretty sure Chief Brown is done with his phone call by now.
Here. Have a seat.
All right.
Damn it. No. Sorry.
Huh. They kept this?
What?
It's that vase. They glued it back together.
Why did you separate us? Is Ollie okay?
Ollie's just fine, honey. They're all in the other room having cocoa. Everything's gonna be okay. I need to ask you a few questions now. Come with me?
You're awfully quiet.
Yeah. Sorry. Trying to deal, but it's a lot.
All right, now let's try to figure out the thing. It was the winner on her 20th birthday. I wonder if there's something. It wasn't Balto. Let's see if there's something in her on her desk.
I should take her out for a birthday drink.
Ooh, dog race. Let's see here. They said something about her turning 30 soon. So 20 would be maybe Salem or Tread. Salem is very conveniently placed. Honestly, a lot of these could be because they're all 5 letters. Salem. My eyes are catching Salem. All right, let's try that. Use. Not him. Her. S-A-L-E.
Bingo.
Hey! Instincts. Hell yeah.
Anything
All right.
juicy?
Just Denise's work emails. Oh, Sam.
What about him?
He got arrested for public intoxication last week, and that was not his first offense. He's on a bit of a downward spiral.
Okay, so hey D, just a heads up. Since you are picking up the relief shift tomorrow morning, Sam Kanksy spent the night in the drunk tank again. Maria picked him up outside Bernie's last night, drunk out of his mind and terrorizing customers. He dozed off pretty quick once he got to the station, so he should be better by the time you get there. He might have a huge hangover though, so I'd bring him a big ass coffee and donuts if I were you. Have fun. Austin found a set of keys. Ms. Reynolds brought a set of keys that she found lying on the ground outside of Vecchi's this morning. 3 small keys and a bottle opener, keychain. If anybody comes in looking for them, they're in the lost and found cupboard. I would have filed this properly, but that new administrative software bullshit was down all day. Seriously, whose idea was it to change it? I'd like to invite them to this new 2-way rifle range I found. Damn, Greggs, calm down. The order has been shipped. Just between us, season 2. Aw. Damn, didn't get it. Police lecture at Youth Center, Friday 30th. Hey D, are there any slides or reading material for your lecture on Friday? Also wanted to let you know we had lots of people sign up, so expect a good turnout and wear your nicest suit. I think these kids really enjoy your talks. Keep it up. Oh, it's just her. Okay. Hey, Kayla. Yep, I'll send you my slides as soon as I get home. I'm so glad to hear this. Here's my secret for keeping kids' attention. Tales from the detox tank. Last time I told them about how I got into a high-speed chase with a drunk guy on a snowmobile. I might have embellished some details, but it was all spiritually true. Lol. Whatever it takes to get your point across, right? Scared straight. Girl, you're preaching to the choir. Looking forward to Friday. Oops. Hey. Yep, got a thing. All right. All right. That feels like everything, so like I'm just gonna go back upstairs.
Hey, sorry that took so long. Sometimes these old folks want us to come out just because they're lonely.
No worries, Uncle. Hey, you remember this guy?
Yeah, of course. How can I forget? Tyler Ronan, back in Delos Crossing.
It's good to be back.
And just look at you. A man grown.
Yep, guess I ate my Wheaties.
The whole clan's so proud of you. How you work with those kids at Fireweed. I would say children are the future.
I thought that was Whitney Houston.
Come on, bro. She stole her entire act from me. Everybody knows that. Look at you two. Reunited and it feels so good, huh?
Yeah, not sure how I got by without this dork. Look, Eddie, we aren't here just to say hi. We found something in Marianne's room. Things aren't really adding up anymore, and we've got questions.
Oh, yeah?
Did she mention anything about us that might have been worrying her? About Tyler in particular?
No. She dealt with those kind of worries all on her own. Kept the rest of us at arm's length.
I see.
I will tell you one thing, though. Your mom. Never knew her to hate anyone for being unconventional. Usually, it's the other way around.
Did anyone mention anything about her behavior in the days leading up to that day? Anything at all?
No. Everyone I talked to said it took them by surprise.
Did you see her at all? Like, in those last few days?
No. I hadn't seen her for weeks. Maybe a month before.
Thanks, Uncle Eddie.
If you want my advice, nothing good comes from stirring up old memories.
We don't really have a choice about that.
There's always a choice, son. I know sometimes it doesn't seem like it, but there is.
Can we take a look at her file? Maybe we'd see something you didn't.
Her file?
Her case file, or police file, whatever you call it. You keep those pretty much forever, right?
We do, but I can't just pull it out right here, right now. There are procedures.
But you're the chief.
Which makes it even more important that I follow procedures.
Look, Chief Brown, are you gonna help us? Or are you gonna be a cop about
Tyler!
this?
No, it's fine. Tyler, I know you resent me, but fireweed was the best deal I could get you.
I'm not mad about fireweed, but I may be a little salty you kept my sister away for 7 fucking years.
That's what this is about? Look, that was the court's recommendation. They're the experts. I just went along.
Yeah, sure you did.
Trust me, son. We all believed that what happened that night was self-defense, but we couldn't be sure.
I can't believe this.
Look, we couldn't be sure, okay? I was trying to protect you both.
So you still not sure?
What?
You still think keeping us apart was the right call?
She was traumatized.
We needed each other to heal, and you took that away from us.
So why didn't you let your sister visit when you turned 18
Uncle,
then, huh?
please. Let's move on.
She's never gonna tell you how much that hurt her, but it did.
That was about me. It wasn't about her. Allison gets that, and 3 years is nothing compared to 7. Right, Allie?
Look, Uncle, separating us like that did not help me heal. If anything, it was the opposite. Even if he had been dangerous, I'd have taken the risk. Being apart was that miserable.
I didn't know you felt that way, little moose.
It was hard to talk to you about it. I didn't want to seem ungrateful. Look, we've all fucked up. And we've all hurt each other. But isn't that what family's for? Can't we just move on?
Sounds like the right call. Times like this, I wonder who raised who.
We're gonna stay the night at the old house. We better get going.
You wanna grab a bite first? It's on me. Don't wanna send you out there with empty stomachs.
I would not turn that down. Okay, let's go.
It keeps feeling like it's gonna end soon. Like the chapter's gonna end. Ooh, what's that? That was not kosher. The moment when this is a fucking horror game. So, yeah. Yike.
Please, Mom. I'm sorry I cut my hair. I won't do it again.
I'm going to kill you!
No, please, please. Mom. Mom, please. No, don't do this.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. I was right. Allison is the one who stabbed their mother to save Tyler.
This isn't... What?
Allison. I killed her. I killed her. Allison, we need to call for help. I killed her. No, you didn't. I killed her. And when they come, that's what we're gonna tell them. No, no. Yes. We look out for each other. That's what goblins do. And brothers and sisters. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay.
Well, shit. Chapter 1 finished. Whew, boy. Oh, man. This game is freaking amazing. I am in love with it already. Thanks for hanging out with me throughout, you know, my time playing this. Just a second. There we go. Holy shit, it's midnight. Oh, excuse me. Oh man, this game is really good. It's really hard. But shit, yeah. Before we head out, you should absolutely check out that link tree. I've got links to Throne for a wish list for me, where you can, you know, get me something nice if you want. Patreon, where you can support me directly if you so choose, which is also listed right there. Or, you know, a bunch of other stuff in that link tree. Fuck yeah. That's it from me for the week. Check out, I'll be back on Monday with more Assassin's Creed. You should check out these amazing people. In the meantime, I have even more recommendations in that link tree that I mentioned. And shit, yeah. Anyway, yeah, like I said, that's it from me for the week. So remember to have empathy, be kind, be safe, love yourselves and love everyone around you, and I will see you all next time. Whew, boy. I love you all. Peace out. There's a chapter summary at the end, basically, that reviews my choices throughout the game. I didn't realize it until now. Tyler and Allison. Allison was happy that Tyler accepted Eddie's peace offering ring. 74% accepted the ring, 15 refused the ring, and 11 threw the ring in the water. I mean, all of which were valid. Allison was delighted to solve the princess riddle with her brother. 81% solved it, 19 just busted the door open. Tyler felt supported by Allison's trust at the store. 52% chose Tyler's memory, 48% chose Allison's memory. Yeah, it's almost a 50-50 split. Tyler was reassured of his bond to Allison when she sided with him at the station. 70% sided with Tyler, 30% sided with Eddie. Sam Kansky. Tyler earned Sam's respect because we called Sam out. 55% called Sam out, 45% didn't. Tessa opened up to the twins about Mary Ann. 47% learned the truth, 24% didn't get an answer, 29% antagonized her. Eddie felt rejected by Allison when she didn't side with him at the station. I mean, honestly, he can hide behind the court all he fucking wants. But when it came down to it, it was his fucking choice. And it was not the right one. But like I said, remember to have empathy, be kind, be safe, love yourselves, and love everyone around you. And I will see you all on Monday. I love you all.